Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Okay, my lid's low and then lid's low. You know it started out piss po. Nothing like yo kin folks. Fuck Nike, I do it like this. I got all the belts, young Klitschko. If you want smoke, flame on. The only problem with that, Holmes, you got a glass jaw and I'm Roy Jones. Speak on my name, let me find out. Border wars, blow your lights out. Mano a mano, we grind out. Throw in the towel, no calling the time. Flipping niggas call over, I'm the new Earl Spence. Top rank diet, niggas still sitting on the bench. Stiff jab, left hook, right hook. Got a glitch, Vaseline all on me, so they blame it on the drip. I've got an unorthodox style, new for your mans. And shout out to Jimma, shout out to Francis. All of my competition touch the canvas. Most of them going home in ambulances. Beat all the odds, still taking chances. Knocking you weak ass fighters out your stances. Locate the sponsors, I need advances. Ali Boobaye, that boy dance.
Yeah, ain't no more talking now. Ain't no more trainers, ain't no more promoters. Can't call yourself no champ, man. If you can't come through me, get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
Niggas just over there trolling, they don't want no smoke. Better have a Kevin Hart. Thinking I'm a joke, ain't shit to talk about. But you heard Liz low. Get your ass in the ring. Swing. Get in the ring. Swing. Get in the ring. Swing.
Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Swing. Get in the ring. Swing. Get in the ring. Swing. Border Wars. Yo, Mario, you don't even know.
Border Wars.
I'm so excited, man. Border Wars is growing. You don't even know. A lot of pressure on you, man. No bullshit. This isn't just a theme for the show. A lot of pressure on you to look good. I mean, we just got an offer from Albuquerque, New Mexico. They accepted the terms. Gave us met the financial requirements and threw their name in the hat. I truly feel like one Edward Hearn right now. You know what I'm saying? Entertaining multiple offers, man. It feels good, man. It really, really does. So yeah, Albuquerque, New Mexico, another bar. And
Can I ask you,
Lava
is
Lounge.
Rel's a big part of this?
No. I mean,
No.
I guess you can say he is because it's his trainer. It's his trainer.
Oh, okay.
The
And I'm sure that
location-
they expect him to be on the card, right?
Yeah.
Sell
yeah.
tickets and everything, yeah.
The location, I'm going to screen share this, man, because it's called Lava Rock. And
Lava Rock. Let's see this. Let's see this place.
Look at this place, man.
Let's see what they got.
Look at the pizza. Look at this wall. Beautiful rustic wall. I love how they used rock inside of that cage. That's kind of like when you're on a highway and they use that to stop mountains from falling.
It's a nice parking lot.
Yeah, man.
Oh, they got their own glasses and shit. That's dope. Damn, the pizza looked fire.
Yeah, so then you got your tall mugs for all you Guinness smokers. Look, outdoor.
Yo, they got like a full tap wall.
Look,
they
you
must
got your
have
guac
like
and chips.
They must have like 10 to 15 kegs behind that wall.
Who doesn't love burgers? Look at all the TVs we could be watching a fight on. Lava Rock. Lava Rock. Look at this. Look at this. Look at overlooking the desert. Look at that corner angle with those big windows overlooking the desert.
Damn, dog. Look at the outside. That looks nice.
Yo,
Whoa.
so that is
looking fresh.
Oops, now you're going to see my little personals here. But that is one of the offers, man. That's one of the offers. And honestly, I'm not accepting it. I told them. Well, I did say how soon. Oh, shit. Terrell said no. Yeah, I did say no, Rel. But I mean, it's not an official no. It was more like, yo, Wisconsin already said yes. I gave Albuquerque, New Mexico a 24-hour deadline. They didn't meet it. and they got to me today. So I'm kind of in a verbal commitment, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
But I mean, like, what? It's like if we already have these venues secured, like, right? We could just, I mean, December, like, you know, I mean, I'm listen. I'll take Jose out in one round, and I'll agree to fight again in December.
yeah. How cold is it in New Mexico though?
It gets pretty cold out here.
So maybe
Yeah,
that's
they got
not
like the elevation.
maybe that's not a good spot for December.
You might be right. You might be right.
But the truth is, I don't want Rail getting mad. The truth is, I just couldn't accept it. I already kind of like, having that verbal agreement, verbal acceptance. We done business together. Just because the check didn't hit the bank, am I going to be like, oh, I'm all business. The check ain't hit the, it's like, yo, we did good business.
No,
We're
I
gonna
get
do
that.
it again.
And this is a person who's involved with border wars as well. You know what I mean? And obviously Rel is, and Hector have played their part, but this is like somebody who stepped up to the plate and delivered in a big way. So it's not to say like it's not personal. It's not like you sat here and said, well, Wisconsin, New Mexico, I'm going to choose right now. Which one do I want? It was a, first come, first serve type of situation for you. And now that you have this other one, it's like, wow, it would have been great to have the choices. But, you're kind of in a position now where it's hands are tied. Again, it's not like personal because, I'd love New Mexico. It's obviously much easier ride for me. But
how long is it for you from Corpus?
I would say, let's see. So from here to El Paso was an hour and 45. So I don't know. I'd say like maybe like an hour 50, maybe 2 hours. Mm-hmm. Maybe 2 hours.
That's close compared to
yeah. And I can get a direct flight there. Corpus,
let me tell
when it goes to East Coast, it's Central and East Coast. I'm going to stop in Dallas or Houston. No questions about it. New Mexico, I can get a direct flight.
The truth is, there's a soft offer, a secondary soft offer, because I told you about the Corpus Christi offer that you never entertained.
No, I entertained. September is not the date for them. He still hasn't even given me a date.
I didn't mean your coach.
Oh, you didn't. You have a. Oh, you're talking about. Got it.
The one that requires event insurance.
Yes, the Richard M. Borchard. For those that are familiar with the town, Robstown, which is it's a funny story too. I have a shit ton of family in Robstown, which is where the Richard M. Borchard place is located. And I probably shouldn't tell this on air. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to say it. So, like, I have, like, two sets of family, right? I have, like, a family that got involved with drugs and cartel and one of my second cousins and his dad are both serving life in prison right now for murder. I barely spoke to them. And then we have another family that moved to Victoria and then now in Corpus. And that's, like, my side of the family. But legit, if it was in Robstown, 50 people there for me. Easy. Like, that's just off the top of my head, like, rolling. But it'll probably be, like, 100 or so. No, that's cap. Between 50 and, like, 75, I feel is, like, a safe number. But, like, Robstown is where a bunch of my family lives. So, it would be, like, an easy spot for them.
Yeah, man. So, we got a few, options. But we're going to stick with Watertown because the momentum is there. And we just want to get it 100% right. And then we'll keep traveling.
That's what I was going to say. I would like to do everything 100% right. Like last time it was great, but there were some aspects that were missing. A ring bell, an official timekeeper would have been great. So Ness wouldn't have to pull quadruple duties. And then the lights were an issue too.
I wish we had a bigger budget. If we had a bigger budget, we could fly in Supermax's friend. Richard, is it? Let me check my Facebook. Vega is the last name, I believe. Let me check.
Oh, yeah, Vega?
Yeah. Not Chris, the DJ.
Oh, not Chris.
The other one. I think they both named Chris, though, right?
The only Vega I know is Chris.
I'm talking about. Yeah, Richard Vega. They're both Vega. Chris Vega, Richard Vega. I wonder if they're brothers. But yeah, Richard Vega, he's good at what he does. He's helped us out a few times. But we got a little guideline to follow. I'm going to go to my Border Wars post that I believe was posted on June 20th, 3 days ago. It's called Border Wars 12 Show Topic Suggestions. And we're going to get right into it. It is fully loaded. Plus, we got some other festivities. Anthony Edwards, the Queen City Cobra, who we now find out will be doing the rematch with Marvin the Tank Furman, the 2-belt Cruiserweight champion, says, let's find a way to stop letting judges score these fights as draws. It's a 3-round fight with no knockdowns. There should be absolutely no draws. Let's do a better job of vetting our potential judges so they understand fully how a fight should be scored so that we can avoid silly draws like Donnell's fight and in the previous fight where there were egregious scorecards.
Yeah, listen, I've seen all of Border Wars like once or twice, and some of the fights that I thought were close, or that I thought were like bad scorecards, were closer than I thought they were. I don't know if again, I thought Sir Isaac won that fight. Do I think that it is outside the realm of possibility to see the fight scored the other way? No, I don't. I just, for my personal taste, I thought Sir Isaac won. I would have given him that fight on my cards. Watched that fight probably 3 times already, live and twice. And but it was a good fight. It was a good close fight. So, but I agree with them. I do think that we should have, like Kells, perfect example, right? The guy who's in the community, a guy who's not going to try to show any real favoritism, and a guy who understands boxing at a fairly high level. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the guys that we want.
Jerome Hall says, I need a heavyweight fight. Jerome, we have a heavyweight for you. Brandon in Houston is a brand new heavyweight 6'5" novice. James Payne is a brand new heavyweight 6'5" novice. Hopefully I could get my man Ruben on the show. I mean, on with us, man. He's a guy that I'm excited to bring to Border Wars, man. He's what I call our version of Andy Ruiz, if we can get him.
Nice.
But I gave him a lot of promotion the last time. His opponent fell out, and we were not able to have him on.
No replacements. Yeah. I was gonna tell you, Supermax just texted me. Richard Vega will be in attendance.
Oh, that's beautiful. He's always a helpful
guy.
Yeah.
He was there when I was there. I think no, he wasn't there.
He was at one of the Texas ones for sure.
I was trying to think if it was 9. No. It would have been 8 or 7, whatever. It was one of the last one in Dallas. No, that was the second to last one. I don't remember, but I think he was there. He might have been.
Yeah, I'm sending my man Black Ramos the notification that we are back in Watertown and let him know we live. But next up is who's next on the list? You got it, or you need me to send it? So you can
send it, please.
No problem. Next up is Jordan Baker agrees, and we got 3 replies there. Let's give the reply some love. Eddie agrees. Eddie from Vegas, also Border Wars fighter, and so does Matt, also Border Wars fighter. Info Joe also agrees. Jordan Baker from Florida says, more push to make these guys submit footage, maybe 3 or 4 videos before they can officially sign a fight. I don't know half the people on the last card. So basically, he wants more promotion for these new faces, Mario.
That's fair.
And I agree, man. No one does enough promoting. Cruz and Marvin, those are probably the best promoters in terms of physical content. Jose is probably the best promoter in terms of talking, and Show Kid probably the best promoter in terms of like, slick talking, and he puts it together, but no one is being the total package. No one is doing everything. Like Marvin isn't calling in, but he's submitting footage. Marvin doesn't talk as greasy as Show Kid. He doesn't spice it up, and that's what we need in boxing, man. You seen me at the weigh-in in the last Border Wars. Hey, say something. Let's get this thing spicy. And every time it got spicy, the crowd got involved. So I'm with Jordan, and so is Info Joe, who adds great point. Speaking of Eddie from Las Vegas, do you want to add anything to that? He's saying 3 or 4 videos before you can officially sign. So like,
I would say at least, I would say more like, I would rather be like a time minute mark, right? Mm-hmm. Like give it like, let's just say 2 minutes. I know that's very short, but let's just say it was 2 minutes. So as opposed to saying, well, you have to submit 3 to 4 videos that are 15 seconds each, 20 seconds each, get X amount of time in your footage, right? So if you want to do one long ass video where you're doing multiple things, that's fine. But if you want to submit shorter videos that are, focused on one aspect of your training, but they equal up to the time, then I think that would be okay. So I think it shouldn't be more about how many videos. It should be about how much content from a time standpoint.
All right. We got Eddie Bola de Grasa. I'm going to screen share this one.
You want me to read it? You want me to read it?
Well, I think we're going to have to go in parts, right? It says every Border Wars changes the landscape, but these are the current matchups I'd like to see. So I think we'll work with heavyweight.
Let's take it by division.
Yeah, we'll work with heavyweight and go down. Mission Impossible versus Chino. So I'll say this. I don't know that Adrian is going to put Mission Impossible in with Chino. He seems to be wanting to protect Chino. I offered Smoke 'em Out Joe to Chino. Adrian said that they are looking to turn Chino into a cruiserweight. Chino told me he's looking to go cruiserweight. He'll give me the verdict in about 2 weeks. He's going to try and cut, see how he feels. But in theory, the matchup seems good, but I feel like maybe Chino's undersized. According to Adrian, Chino's an inch taller than him or shorter than him. What do you think about that matchup?
I think from a selling ticket standpoint, it's a great matchup. Those two had the loudest fans. And what's crazy is Sean didn't even have fans that he brought. He made them the night before. And they had shirts on for him.
That was crazy.
That was nuts. And Chino had about half the building, maybe even more, wearing his gear, which was fresh as hell. So from a pure that standpoint, I love the fight. But from a matchup, I don't think Chino's ready for a Sean. I think Sean is very skilled. I scored his first fight for him. I thought he won that fight. I really appreciate his style, and he's just getting bigger. And I don't mean fatter. He's getting thicker, stronger. He looks like he's filled out for real. And never thought he was going to be a real heavyweight like that. But he's starting to look like it. And Chino the other way around. I think he could lose weight. He definitely is a little bigger, and that's just natural. But he has some weight to cut. So, yeah, from a promotional standpoint, I love it. From a actual fight standpoint, I think Chino needs a little more time.
All right.
But I do love the next fight.
Mission Impossible versus Terrell. And this is a fight that was going to happen on this Border Wars. But, again, Sean is turning pro July 2nd. If that does happen, this fight cannot happen. If he doesn't turn pro, this fight does happen. I like this fight. I wish Rel would have took my advice and remained active. He could have got himself a fight in Watertown and been eligible for a title shot. But instead, he's nursing a loss, coming back off of a draw. Excuse me, that was totally a mistake. Coming back off of a draw that, doesn't really put him in position, and his name isn't even bubbling like that. Because like Keem is his name. Look, King Born like, yo, Keem is back, y'all. Keem is back on Border War. So, like, when you got people calling in talking about you, then, you know, maybe things could be done to, you know, kind of make it like Jose, for instance. Jose is inactive, but his name and his past promotional skills and tools have led him to be a solidified A-side, and couple that with Mario, who's a co-host coming off a knockdown and a knockout and a what do dentists call it when they remove your tooth? How do they?
Yeah. What do they call that? An extraction.
A tooth
Yo,
extraction.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? He's coming off of all that. You gotta think like, well, wait a minute. Mario Jose makes main event sense. But next on the list, Tank versus Smoke 'em Out. Jay, Tank is not fighting this time around, and he's already said no to Smoke 'em Out Jay. He says Smoke 'em Out Jay got to come down to 250, which is a good term. You know, Tank is maybe 5'6", under 250. He works hard. So, you know, enticing Smoke 'em Out Jay to lose weight is only healthy for him and the betterment of his life.
Definitely. Well said. You're right.
Supermex versus Hatsi or Mofongo, two fights that I want. I thought Supermex was going to offer Hatsi the fight, but Supermex has an announcement to make, so that's that.
Yo, I love the next one. No.
Eddie versus Tank. I mean, we've been wanted that fight, but you got 2 vacations planned this September, big spender. And he says Eddie versus Supermex also want that fight. Tried to make it last time, man. You know, we waiting on you. And he says he wants Chino. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, I know you lasted with me, so, you know, I have no right saying that you can't last with Chino because, like, in theory, I'm bigger. But I think Chino brings something that I don't even bring. Like, my man let those hands go. And Eddie gets tired. You know, you don't want to get tired with a dude that throws that many punches because then you got people throwing in towels because you're like accumulation punches. You know?
Word.
But let's could you get to the phone line so we could slide in some callers? I don't want to leave anybody waiting too long. We're going to the Cruiserweight division Patreon question still from Eddie, and he says Marvin versus Anthony 2. That fight actually got signed, so the boxing gods heard you. Marvin versus Bishop, doubt is possible. It's up to Bishop. Bishop isn't answering anybody's phone calls. I've called them, and Brandon called them, trying to feature him on the first Border Wars show. No answer, no avail. Cruz versus Keem. I love that fight. But Keem looks like he's going the DeMarcus for surefire D route. I can't believe he want that smoke for real.
That's a great fight for real.
Crazy. What do you think about Keem and Cruz? What do you think about that fight though? Keem and Cruz.
I really like that fight. I do. I think
Cruz is a big puncher, man. He's dropped a lot of people.
I think that's what I like the best about it is I don't know who to pick. They're both guys. And by the way, I think the winner of that would be due a title shot. Like to beat Akeem fresh off of what he's done. You know, he's a guy who advanced after, you know, the last fight without getting a win. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's in a good spot. Cruz is I think he has the most fights in Border Wars, right? Mm-hmm. And I mean that's no small feat. Damn it, guys. Listen, we're gonna get to y'all. Just hold on. Y'all keep moving off in the night. The name don't save. So anyway, yeah. That's a good ass fight. I love it because I love that I can't pick a winner for sure.
Yeah. Let's see here. We got Marvin. We said that. So we're going down to Edwards, which is Anthony versus Chach the Dad. I like that fight. I reached out to Chach the Dad. No answer. What do you think about Chach the Dad versus Edwards, Anthony? Queen City Cobra.
I would like to see Chach in a softer touch is a weird way to put that, but I
get what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying, right? Yeah, I would like to see Chach in there a little softer before an Ant fight.
And then we got Mario versus Machine Gun, which this is
what you think of that
fight. No, I love this fight.
I like that fight.
I don't know that Machine Gun doesn't beat you though. Like I I know that like you don't believe that because you're like this big puncher, and he gets hit. He gets hit, so he's there to be hit by you. But he throws so many punches,
He throws a lot. He's got a tank.
even being hit. And I wonder, like, how does that make you react? You're consistently being
To
punched.
not put somebody away. Yeah.
Well,
I got you.
no. I'm not doubting your power anymore. I'm just saying, like, will you be able to land that power consistently getting punched in the face? Like, you know, the power doesn't deliver the same, you know. Just a lot can happen. I don't know. I love that fight.
That's why I like the fight. I like the fight because, I feel like he would be definitely one of the most experienced guys I've ever fought. B, he's not overly taller than me, or like much taller than me. I think that if we found the right weight, it would be a really good fight. And I think
he said 180.
Yeah, I saw he said 180. That's not bad. If he would do 175, I would do 175. Because I feel like the lower I get to go, the better my cardio will be.
I got the message from Brandon to retract the Bishop statement. Bishop is in contact with him and is listening. He's just busy at work. So he will be letting us know if he's back for Border Wars. So yeah, moving on to Show Kid versus Robert the Genius. I actually got a better fight for Show Kid. I want Show Kid versus the dude Esteban beat. So he lost to Esteban. Show Kid lost to you. 2 losers meet, creates a winner. What you think about James?
I love that.
James, that Esteban beat versus Show Kid.
Yeah, listen, I think that's a really good matchup. They match up really well size-wise.
He weighed in at 170, and Show Kid was like 173 or 175.
He actually weighed in at 182, but he had his shoes on, he had his clothes on, like everything. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't worried about that. I mean, he would have been 175 for sure. That said, I like that fight. I like it a lot. You know, first of all, everybody kept saying that Show Kid was shorter than me. He ended up being like a half inch, an inch taller. Like that man's say he's 5'6", but he like 5'7" in the rest of the world. You know what I mean? Like the only place that he's 5'6" is at his doctor's office because that man was, you know, at least an inch taller than me. Even Tank said it. He's like, bro, you ain't no 5'6" or 5'5", I think he said. But I got to, you know, obviously I was in there with Show Kid and I got to talk to Esteban's opponent. Like they match up really well. It's a good fight.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's a good fight for Show Kid. We're going to mix in a caller here. We got Mission Impossible, Sean Jones from the Gentleman's Driving Podcast, looking to turn pro on us, ladies and gentlemen. Sean, what's going on?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me okay?
It ain't the best.
Yeah. Hello.
It ain't the best, but we're going to deal with the champ. We can hear you running.
All right, my apologies. I'm in the gym right now. We still good?
We're good. Talk to us.
Perfect. Yeah, man, I'm excited for this Border Wars. Each and every time production gets better and better. Whether it's Wisconsin or New Mexico, it doesn't matter. We're gonna put on a show. Whoever's there, I know you guys are gonna do your thing. I do have a pro fight scheduled in Houston, Texas, July 2nd. So wish me luck on that, everybody in the TBV community. But if we can get myself a pro fight, get it sanctioned for Border Wars, I love to participate. And if July 2nd does not happen for whatever reason, and I don't actually end up turning pro at that time, I'd love to get another amateur fight in Border Wars. That's not a problem.
Beautiful. Yo, I mean, do you want to address anything that you feel Terrell Fireflame may or may not say, or do you think the two of you have come to an understanding and there will be no slight or shots taken?
You know, last night we spoke on the phone, and I felt like we were in a good place. But then, as you know, he started spouting out the mouth in the chat as usual. You know, he's just a liar. You know, I like Real, genuinely. We've had good conversations, but when he lies, I can't do it, man. Like, how am I afraid of you, but I'm going to fight a pro with 8 pro fights? My pro debut is against a guy with 8 pro fights. How am I ducking him? Who is he? You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, champ. I hear you. I definitely hear you. Listen, I'm gonna keep
Like
the phone.
I don't know how
Go
that
for
makes
it.
sense.
No, I hear you. I hear
No,
you.
I'm just saying
It
I don't know how
doesn't.
that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Who's
It doesn't.
who's the tough
Plus,
a
you know,
heavyweight pro
he's
with
been
eight fights?
he's been away from the community, so you know you can't really fault him. I give you all the credit in the world. You were gonna take on a 330-pound, 6'4" heavyweight. He decided not to show up. You showed up, and you still turned around and fought an unknown, very in shape American heavyweight on the spot. Your opponent changed from Friday to Saturday. You went over there thinking you were going to fight Smoke 'em Out Jay. You found out you were going to fight some dude called the Bully. The Bully got scared of the Bully, and you ended up fighting another guy. So, like, I can't run with anything or anyone calling you, scared. It just don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I got a call from you. I got a call from Francis that like 2 days prior asking me if I still wanted to fly out because Smoke 'em Out Jay backed out, and I still took it. I said I'm gonna fly out. Whoever's there who wants to fight, we can get it in.
Let me ask you, where's your debut taking place at? Is it at the Sharpston Town Mall?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep. It'll be Sharpstown Mall, Plaza Americas. For those of you who are familiar with Houston, so we're gonna get it popping.
Yo, you know that one of our listeners, who actually is the co-producer, seen a flyer of yours for that fight, and he said, "Yo, I think I seen Sean's flyer, man." So you see, the world is small.
Shoot it out.
Oh, send it to me, Brandon, if you see it again. So the world is small when you're part of TBV. But
yeah,
Sean, man,
if they got it, send it out, man. But
yeah, he's gonna send it. Give out your social media, brother, so that people that don't get that flyer could at least see it on your social media and get more information in case they want to buy tickets to your pro debut going down July 2nd. First Border Wars fighter to turn pro. Stop the hate, congratulate. Stop the hate, congratulate, man. What's up with? I seen them coming at you in the chat. It's like, yo, how you mad? My man is turning pro. Give him some love. Crazy, man.
Or
you know, Rose, you got to be the center of attention. So whatever. But yes, July 2nd, Houston, Texas. If you want to come support, hit me up on Instagram at the official Sean Jones.
But just to nip it in the bud, if July 2nd doesn't happen and whatever, they postpone, you willing to mix it up. I ain't gonna say Rel, because we gonna offer Rel to Smoke 'em Out Jay fight. There's no sense for him to be waiting for you when you got plans. But I'm saying
all work's easy work. I'll take whoever comes.
You did show that, champ. Thank you for calling in. We're going to go back to some questions, and we're coming right back to the phone lines. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, you can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype, be part of the conversation, have crystal clear audio quality. And also, if you want to have your company get a little exposure, don't forget to hit me up either right here at the Boxing Voice on all forms of social media, on Instagram at NestGTO, or via Patreon, to discuss how we can get your company and company brand in front of a couple 100,000 people and live in 27 countries, okay? Remember, the BPE is live in 27 countries. That being said, the light heavyweight matches are as followed. Mitty versus Fashor D. Obviously a fight that I want, but I think we're going to have to speed up Eddie's question because there's a lot of fantasy matches, not considering the politics of boxing, the availability of fighters, and, COVID. Mitty's trapped for COVID. For Surefire D is signed and ready to come back this season. Marvin versus Mitty, also not going to happen. Mitty is Marvin's coach. Marvin versus For Surefire D needs to happen, but Marvin might say, I coached him to a win. Edwards versus For Surefire D, also a good fight. I don't think he throws
that fight.
I don't think he throws enough punches to get in there with For Surefire D. He's too much of a cutie. He's Adrian Broner, while For Surefire D is black but Mexican inside. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man ain't playing no games, letting them hands go.
No, you're right.
But yeah, man, let's see what else we got. Next one is super middleweight division, Border Wars Glamour division. And this is what I'm telling Marvin, like, brother, vacate those goddamn belts. You holding them hostage. You fighting people at catch weights. Like, come on, man. Don't make the sanctioning body step in. Relinquish the titles. Maybe we could get Mario and some other good cruiserweights for those belts. Shake things up. You can fight for a vacant 168 as there is no champion. That being said, this is the Glamour division. His first matchup is Mitty versus Corey Frank. That is a fight that Corey Frank wants, but I've reached out to him twice, 2 days in a row, no answer. Keem versus Adrian Rowan. That is a fight we want, but as long as we're doing it in Wisconsin, Adrian is going to be busy helping us make this a fantastic event. But give me your thoughts on those two fights.
I like Keem and Adrian. I think they match up really well. Even though Adrian has a little more experience overall with combat sports, I think they have like about the same. If not, maybe Keem has a little more experience with just boxing.
I like that Adrian fight for you one day.
Yeah? You think so?
You don't?
I think right now, I don't know if I could get down to his weight.
What?
Like if
he
we're to
ain't
be
the
next.
Star?
But
he
after,
ain't the star? Is he the star? I mean,
oh, you're right.
I
right.
mean,
That's I don't know if he can
what
come
happens,
up to my weight.
what
That's
happens,
what I meant to say.
What happens if you beat Jose, dog? Like, come on.
Yeah, when I beat Jose, I'm gonna go down, honestly, as much as I can. I feel like, I feel like I'm still like even in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go down for sure. Adrian, listen, I like that. I like that fight. If I beat Jose, I think it proves a lot. Right? It proves I don't just have power. It proves that, I can stifle a boxer's ability. So, on that high, shit, I might call out the world. I might call out Jake Paul next.
Mm-hmm. What's the next one there? What do we got?
The next question or the next matchup?
Next matchup
Next matchup would be Vega and Robert the Genius.
That was a fight.
What do you think of that?
That was a fight we were supposed to get. That was one we were supposed to get. We didn't get it, but it's one that I do not mind. But speaking of Vega, we have
Supermax in the building.
We have his representation. Not only is he a promoter, but he's also a fighter. And not only is he a fighter in the ring, but he's a fighter at heart because like many of you pussies, like we spoke about that earlier today, who have either signed up and let your money be non-refundable and I just get to keep it and smoke weed with it because you're afraid to step in the ring, or many of you that actually fought, lost, and then disappeared because you're afraid of the shame when there is no shame. Mario showed you that. Mario, no one, like, there's no comparing to Mario. Like, Mario, like, we thought, the worst of Mario. I don't think anybody can, get where he was and look at where he's at now. No, I'm just
Nobody
serious.
can sink as low and then rise as high.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
you're
right.
You didn't show up to the Anthony Edwards fight. Then you did show up. Then you didn't show up. Then you fly. I mean, bro, it was like people were beginning to.
No, it was.
Get scared.
Everybody. There were people that doubted I was even going to show up to the Border Wars.
Yo, there was a point. There was a point. I said, damn, does Mario even exist? Like, is he just like a hologram on the other side of Skype?
I'm just a mustache and something that grew into it.
But, speaking of Mario, seeking redemption and being able to be one of those guys that, even though he lost, still came back, dusted himself off and tried again. I present to you the one, the only, from Plainview, Texas, in the heavyweight division.
Poloki, you are next, my friend. Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores. La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
Boxingvoice.com.
Damn, I see the merch popping. He got the Supermax merch. I see you.
Yeah, the hat, the shirt. You heard the La Suerte es para los mediocres.
Oh, okay. And this is why I love this is why I'm saying this is the reason why I like Super Mex on the card, Santiago on the card, Jose on the card. These dudes understand. They come from that WWE era, so they understand how to promote, man. But I'm sorry to steal the floor from you, champ.
You left something off my intro, Ness, because as much as people claim they this and claim they that, as Floyd Mayweather loves to tell you, men lie, women lie. The numbers don't lie. Every time Mex is on the card, the highest rated interviews, videos, unguardeds, and the highest rated fights. It's just what I do. I bring the numbers in. Whether you want to see me win, whether you want to see me laid flat on my back, it doesn't matter. You're tuning in. I'm the only fighter so far of one of two. Been in the only fight that made money after the fight. I came off of a 2019 Fight of the Year winner. And we back again, looking to do the same thing. Shout out to Adrian Rowan for everything he did on the last card. And I felt like a lot of the fighters let him down last time. He can only sell so much. He can bring the Wisconsin crowd, but it's up to you fighters to come out and bring the audience. And so now the king is back to show you how to do that one time.
I also heard that Jamal's waiting to find out Supermax's next fight, so he doesn't fight on the same day because he don't want. No, I'm playing. I didn't.
I went ahead and we talked to Ness and let Canelo know we'd go a little earlier, not to interfere with his numbers.
Canelo said, "Y'all, I'm gonna watch your fight until my fight's on."
Yeah, he's not hitting the ring till we out the way.
Nah, hell no.
But man, hey, it feels good to be back. It's man, Border Wars is the man. It's just a wonderful thing, man. It's I'm coming off a pretty big loss, as most of you know, but that's not discouraging to me. I'm here to do this thing. I'm here to come out with a win. You know what I mean? The only thing worse than life than losing is quitting, and if you don't come back, you're just a quitter, man. So we're back to do it again, and I actually have a very special announcement I'd like to make real quick. Before that, though, let me shout out to my sponsor, Double G Plumbing. If you're in the Plainview, Texas, Lubbock, Texas area, hit them up. We'll get the number posted soon. All your plumbing needs. Shout out to them for being my sponsor. Speaking of...
Wait a minute. Show these other fighters how to capitalize. You see, a lot of these fighters don't understand the opportunity that they're given. Not only are you given that chance to live the life of a fighter, but you're living the life of a fighter. Now you're a walking advertisement. So, for one, let them know it's not a joke. For two, let them know that, what are you using the finances to? Is it going towards travel, a new outfit? What do you got planned?
So we're working on a couple more sponsors, but for right now, this is going to take care of my traveling fees. We're looking to have a sponsor to maybe, take care of whatever Border Force fees maybe need. I'm going to have Dollar DiBiase making the shirts. I'm going to go ahead and let him throw his logo on the shirts because he's a great dude, great producer, great merchandise. First of all, if you need shirts made, anything done, holla at Dollar DiBiase. He's going to be taking care of all the shirts for this next upcoming camp. And talk to local businesses, small businesses. This is YouTube, guys. They want all the advertisement they can get, and they will pay you to have their logo anywhere.
It's not only YouTube, which is a global platform, but remember, you're also going to be streamed live on the BPE, which is shown in 27 countries. So that's also global.
Even if it's just a local business, them getting their name out there on that global of a platform does wonders for them. So help your friends out. If you got friends that run a business, let them know, hey, throw me a little something. You'll get so much more in return. So like I said, shout out to my sponsors. Guys, I know this might seem funny. This is like, me and my brother talked about this today. It's almost like a boxing pickup league. You have those basketball pickup leagues. But it's still real to us. I mean, we got to get ready. We got 10 weeks to go. You know what I mean? This is, you got to sell yourself. You got to make yourself somebody, or you get forgotten like some of these other guys. You know what I mean?
Like a Jose.
There's
like a Jose that gets forgotten.
I can't take away from Jose. See, my last fight out, even off a loss, all people could talk about was my ring walk. But the originator of the ring walk was, in fact, Jose. I was there. He came out with the Katy Perry song, the headband on. He was the first.
I do remember that.
I think we got our first guest. Who is that? That's I don't know that person. Mario,
as your promoter, I'm gonna ask you nicely not to interrupt my announcement. So next time. I've kept my brother from you thus far, but don't let me let him off the leash.
Don't let him off.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
I
no.
got my business right there. It's all good.
No, but listen, the world doesn't know what you see. You know, what we see is in what they see, so relax. His time will come. Right now, Supermax is trying to make an announcement officially. Yeah. I did share your fight poster, and I just want to, thank you.
It's dope.
I just want to thank you again, man, for being a person that is easy to promote. When when Bob Arum said, promote yourself, poster. So to be clear, it's Mexico versus Salvador.
Yeah, and another theory to look at it is Texas versus California. Like I told you, man, I'm the Ric Flair of TBV. I told you a long time ago, and I've lived up to that. We want a way to making ourselves the man. But yes, so the 2019 Border Wars Fight of the Year was between myself and Santiago. Most punches ever thrown in the heavyweight division. Before that fight started, I want people to know there was people laughing, saying, "What the fuck is this? Is this about to be a sumo match?" Ness will tell you, by the end of that fight, the small crowd we had, there was not a single person sitting down. We let it go, and we're going to run that back. There was a highly disputed, highly controversial decision, or another one of those draws that was mentioned earlier in the comments, and I waited a long time to get after it, so here we are, man. September 18th, it's official. Supermax versus Silent Killer 2 is on the card. It's finally happening, and all I can say is get your popcorn ready, and for those of you who've seen the first one, if you haven't, go check it out. Well, there's not much else to say. It's going to deliver.
So it's Santiago. It's Santiago the Silent Killer, right?
Yes, sir. If you thought Ruiz Arreola was a good fight, we're finna show you why ours is even better.
Well, let's bring on the Salvatrucci, right? Is that the right way to say it? I think they call it Salvatrucci's, it's like a little slang. But anyway, Santiago the Silent Killer, California Zone. What's up, brother?
Hey guys, what's up? It's been a minute, and it's definitely been a minute since the last time I was on Border Wars, but I'm here to join Supermax and confirm the fact that we are set to make our long-awaited rematch September 18th in Watertown, Wisconsin.
Beautiful, beautiful, man. I hope that you had an opportunity to watch what took place in Watertown for Border Wars 11, man, because as a veteran, an alumni, and easily a first ballot Hall of Famer, in my opinion, with the wars that you've given the series, I think that you're going to be in for a treat, man. Whether this is the first of many more for you or the last, it's going to be completely different from anything you've experienced in the past Border Wars that you've been in. So to have a guy like you that's been there from the beginning when it was rinky-dink, to see where we're at now, man, I'm going to be excited to see your face and see how you perform under the real lights this time, because they're really bright now.
Hey, man, you guys have come a long way since the days when I was training a certain co-host to face off against another co-host and what would become the precursor for Border Wars.
Man, we love Matt over here, man.
Great point.
I've been texting Matt all week, man. Tell Matt he need to show up in your corner and give you the lucky, the black bottle.
Hey, man, I'll tell you this much right now. I ain't going to need no black bottle to get my cardio where I need it to be. Trust and believe that I've been working on that the last month and a half now. I've even gone up to the stairs, and I'm currently working on making 3 trips up the Culver City stairs. I am making sure that my cardio is where it needs to be so that I can be ready for the war that Texas brings.
Beautiful, beautiful, man. So listen, you're 0-3-1, right?
0-2-1.
0-2-1. This is gotta be the one. Listen, I'm in a rock and a hard place. I love you and I love Supermax, but somebody's gotta get a win, man. Neither one of you guys have gotten a win. It's time to win. Can we get a win? Is somebody gonna win?
Gonna get a win.
Yo, because listen, the first time they met, it was a draw. You know what I'm saying? So is someone gonna get a win this time?
As long as we don't have no California judges influencing the cards.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Killer Kells.
So you're saying you were robbed. You believe you were robbed.
I got the receipts. I'm not the only one saying that. There's another co-host on this panel said that. But it is what it is, man. That's in the past now. That's been 2 long years.
How do you feel, Santiago? Do you think it was a well-deserved draw? Do you think you edged it, or, you know?
Well, let me put it to you this way. At the end of the day, I can confidently say that not only did I knock a person's headgear off twice, but on rewatch, I realized I knocked off 2 different headgears on the same person. And that's all I have to say about how I feel the fight turned out.
And that's what I'm talking about, man. Get it, make it spicy.
Yo,
Santiago,
Santi,
I'm
but
excited, man.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Do you like? Oh, and this is for both of y'all. Santi, you go first. Do you expect the same kind of fight though? Because I hear what you're saying, and also Supermax has said it too. That y'all are trying to get lighter, trying to get better. But do you expect the same fight? Is that just what your styles are going to produce?
Well, to quote Mike Tyson, everyone has a plan until they get hit. And at the end of the day, there are things about us, respectively, our individual person, that'll show in that fight. We're going to make the adjustments we need to make for that fight. But if fireworks fly, sometimes that's just how it's meant to be. And I guarantee that at the end of the day, you're going to see 2 guys giving it their best, representing their states proudly. The Lone Star State and the state with the bear.
Supermax, what do you think?
Supermax, yeah, go ahead, answer that. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree, man. I think for both of us, the way the original fight played out was not in my game plan. I don't think it was in his game plan. It's just one of those things, man. I tell you that this time around, going into this rematch, I will tell you this. It's like mentally preparing to go get in a car wreck. Because when I tell you it was a war, it was. I mean, you felt when you get into these fights that are like that, where you're just throwing, everybody's letting everything go, you will feel it. It's just hard to say. It's hard to say right now because, like he said, man, sometimes when you get in there, there's 2 Latin fighters, your machismo gets going. That first fight was the definition of Mexican style, first and foremost. And if anybody's seen me fight before, it is what it is. I'm there to be hit. Santiago's kind of there to be hit, and we both aren't afraid to throw while we're getting hit. So to say that it's going to be different, I definitely, like you said, we're going to both try to make adjustments. But when you're in there, it just sometimes the shit hits the fan and shit gets going.
Word.
But Supermax, I'm getting a message here from Jordan Baker that says, does Supermax have to make a weight requirement for this fight? What's the weight? Where are you?
What's the stipulation?
I'm not really sure. I hadn't even jumped on it, to be honest. I'm going to just be honest with you. I think that was a big hindrance in the first 2 performances. Not to say that the goal isn't to lose weight, but I think the first 2 times out, I've gotten so caught up on what the scale says and not what the game plan is. And I think that showed itself a couple of times. Look, if we're going to be working, the weight's going to come down. So I'll definitely throw a starter weight. And look, this is I'm not going to sit here. I've done this before. I'm not going to sit here and make no empty promises, tell you I'm going to weigh this, tell you I'm going to weigh that. I'm going to tell you that we're going to prepare. We're going to prepare fully. And because these are going to be 3 hard rounds unless somebody goes out. And that's what I'm focused on is winning. Like Nessa said, we've come a long way. This is combined 6th fight for the both of us. Somebody needs a one in that win column outside of the fans, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to leave no stone unturned. The pressure's on me because I'm coming off this loss that was pretty dramatic on a fight that I felt like I could win. The Patreon members felt like I could win. Got caught with a big shot, didn't go that way. And I've been asking for this rematch for going on. It'll be 2 years since the first fight when we step in the ring. So the pressure's on me. I can't leave any stone unturned. So I'm not going to make a bunch of empty promises. I'm just going to tell you that I'm here to work, and you're going to see the preparation in.
Yo, we got Rel hating on you with the super chat saying all his airtime for Supermax, and he coming off a KO loss, man. What's up with that, yo? What's up with the hate?
I was also the co-main event for Rel's last fight, and more people talked about my ring walk than his actual fight.
Ooh.
And if you think I'm lying, we could run the tapes.
Another super chat from Rel Fireflame that says, man, I beat all these heavyweight or cruiserweight in order to be relevant. I have to be mentioned.
I mean, I believe they've offered up the Smoke My J fight. I know there was talk of the Kendrick fight, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's like I told him, how you gonna say Super Max getting too much airtime? He got a signed fight. Him and his fighter, they here for a live press conference. You don't got to fight. I mean, we offered you to smoke him out, Jay. You take it, and then we could announce it when it's announced. But Super Max, Santiago, any final words, man, before we let you go? And please give out your social media, man.
Nah, man, it's just going to be good to get back into the swing of it, see some old and new faces come September. I look forward to showing everybody what I've been working on, being able to put on a good show for everybody. I've got the right dance partner for it. You can't do any better than a Texan and a Mexican. And when you have a Salvadorian, Guatemalan, and California facing off against a Texan and a Mexican, expect one hell of a mixing pot and some blows to be mixed up. You can find me on IG at Silent093. I don't post much on there, but when I do, I usually try to post a lot of good content, variety of different stuff.
All right.
Yeah,
Big
man.
Nick,
and real quick, after this show, if you want to know what to expect out of us come September 18th, go look up Border Wars 6 Part 2. We're the first fight on there. That's just that's what you're gonna expect. A lot of hands getting thrown.
All right, Big Super Max. Thank you for joining and coming on to announce your fight. We appreciate official promotion.
Now I'm here to help stick around and co-host too, because
you the man.
I got some questions for some of these guys, and I got to help promote my other fighter, Mario. Mario's the main event, ain't he?
He sure enough is, and he's receiving a lot of hate for that, man. I mean, I'm getting so many IG messages. Oh, people hitting you up? Because I got some IG messages talking about.
I got hit up a couple times, yeah.
Bro, somebody had the nerve to tell me, why isn't Tank the main event? I'm like, did Tank close the last live show with 300 people? Did Tank knock somebody tooth out in front of 300 people? Did Tank come back from a knockdown like Ryan Garcia? So Ryan Garcia get all the credit in the world for taking a knockdown, getting up, and knocking his guy out to the body. No tooth extraction. No cheers like we heard in Wisconsin. Bruh, the police heard that shit a block away. Like, there's a lot of hate. But listen, I say all that to say this.
Plus, I brought him back.
I say all that to say this, man. Mario... If Mario isn't main event worthy, then how did Mario solidify the fight that he is about to announce? How did Mario entice one of the biggest names in Border Wars history back out of retirement? This is like Floyd Money Mayweather coming back after beating Pacquiao to fight fucking Conor. What are you talking about? Is he really main event? Mario, who are you fighting? Let this world know. Border Wars, man.
Mario the Money Man Munguia.
Mario the Money Man Munguia is going to be in Wisconsin for Border Wars, and he is going to be fighting Canadian Jose.
Oh my God!
Back from retirement.
Let's go.
Just to get retired.
Woo!
That's what's up.
Let me introduce to you Canadian Jose, the multi-talented. Not only was he a professional soccer player, not only was he in the army in Bolivia, not only is he bilingual, entrepreneur, filthy rich, but again, one of the best promoters in Border Wars, man. Jose, what's going on, my friend? It's been a long time.
Nas, it's been a long time indeed, my friend. You guys all see me and hear me?
Absolutely.
Yep.
First of all, before I address
let's turn it
Mario,
sideways so we can get a up close view of the lineal. There you go, the lineal champion. We want to make sure they see that there's no cracks in that skin, man. Living out there,
I'm looking good. I'm feeling good.
Calgary.
You know what? Before I get to Mario, let me address our good friend here, Supermax, man. When he said the most punches thrown, he forgot to mention the most punches landed, right? And guys, yeah, this is the Rod Salka of promotion. If Rod Salka knew how to promote himself, that would be Supermax. If you guys want to see a real fight with Supermax and Santiago, Throw a fucking cheeseburger in the middle of the ring and you'll see something. Outside of that, those guys won't do shit. You don't fucking watch that show to see these guys. You come to the show to see me. That's why I'm back. Mario got me back for 2 reasons. One, because he's big. He's having this promotion, this following. And the second and the most important reason why I'm coming back is because it's an easy win.
Ooh.
Easy win, man.
It sure
Mario,
is an easy win for Mario.
Let me tell you one thing,
man.
Mario is so soft, man. Mario's spirit animal is Winnie the fucking Pooh. That's how fucking soft this guy is, man. I'm telling you guys. It's going to be an easy match. I'm going to go in. This is going to be a local. No more, man. It's Canadian Jose. Just like Floyd had his money and the pretty boy, man. This is the evolution of where I am. Now I'm just coming in for the money, man. This is all for the fans, for the votes, for the promotion, man. I just want to be known now. I want to be known by the new guys. I want to be known by the old guys and loved by all. Everyone wants to see me lose, but at the end of the day, they're going to see me get the W and they're going to respect me that much more after that, man.
You want to be remembered because you've been forgotten, you bum.
Hey, man,
don't sabotage his press conference,
I'm coming straight from the couch to the main event. What does that tell you?
Exactly. Listen.
All right, well let's press conference this shit then. So, Mr. Signs, what has kept you at the ring for so long? Where have you been, champ? You are the lineal champion, never lost your title. You're like the Keith Thurman of Border Wars.
That's right.
And it's been 2 years out the ring. Are we going to see the same thing that happened to Thurman happen to you?
I know. Thurman did suffer a loss to Manny Pacquiao, Jose, for being out the ring too long.
You know what?
Your cheeks is looking as big as Thurman's was.
I have been out the ring. I'm not going to lie. Like, yeah, the age is starting to show. Just so people know, me and Ness, we're the older people here on the Border Wars. I'm 42 years old, guys. 42 years old, right? Yeah, same age as Ness, same year as Ness. Yeah. You know, greatness was born in 1979, right, Ness?
Let him know. Let him know.
But the truth is this. Yeah, I'm coming back. And just like Floyd picked Connor, I'm picking Mario. It's not that challenging of a fight, you know? I'm going to be able to go in. I'm going to be able to keep Mario at distance with the jab. I'm going to be able to use my power and knock him out, right? That's the plan. I'm not coming back against the Supreme Anthony or Tank or even Cruz, you know, all three of which I'll beat easily once I'm primed up again. But Mario's just there to make me look good. He's just my welcome home, you know, victory lap.
So you're welcome home, Cherry. Is he a cherry or is he not a cherry?
No, he's a cherry. But I love him. Just like Cruz. Cruz was a cherry too. I always told you, Ness, he's a cherry. But you know, it's something about these men in Texas that they believe the story, man. They actually believe it themselves. Cruz thought he was unbeatable. Now Mario's coming off the same way, getting up off the deck, knocking people's teeth out. You know, taking a tooth from what was that guy's name again? Show Kid. Taking a tooth from Show Kid's like taking a comb away from a bald man. It won't do him any good anyway. You know, he ain't pretty like me. He ain't beautiful like me, man. It makes no difference. So Mario, come try it, man.
Let me ask you.
But you forgot though. I'm not from Texas. I'm from Texas. All right. That's why you got to turn into El Loco, right? You have to turn into El Loco. Because if you don't, I'm going to knock your teeth down your throat. That's what you got to do. You got to be him. If you're not him, listen, if you show up as Canadian Jose, you getting Canadian destroyed. You understand?
Hey, it's the same thing. You can have your fancy raps and your rhymes, but you're going to go down just the same way, man. It's going to be the same. I don't need to be anybody more than myself, and that's enough to be able to take you or anybody out at this weight, man. I'm keeping it real, man. You guys just don't have it. What you guys miss is that winner mentality, and I haven't seen it yet. I've seen it in Showtime Sean, who lost, and then he changed his life around, and now he's going pro. That's a winner. That's a winner in my books. Everybody else, to me, is soft. Nobody's got the champ in them. So whether I'm El Loco or I'm Canadian Jose, all the same, none of you guys on this whole platform can touch me.
Jose, I like to ask, you know, when you look at Mario and you compare him to what some like to call your toughest fight in Eric SOG, son of God Cruz, who now is what, 4-1, right? Or is he 3-2?
3-2.
3-2, yeah. He lost Jose and
who do you think is the bigger puncher? Was it Cruz?
Yeah, obviously Cruz has never knocked out someone's teeth, right? So yeah, you got to give it to Mario. Mario, you know, he's a strong fucking guy. I showed footage of him to my friends. They're like, holy shit, that guy looks like he's put together well, you know? He's got great body, great speed. He's actually got some boxing vision. He's a great competitor. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying he's not at my level. That's it. You know? He's good for Keem. He's good for Marvin. He's good for all these guys. He's just not good for me, man.
But you know what's dangerous about that, though? You know what's dangerous about that, Jose? I fucking know that. I for real know that.
No,
I'm
what?
not joking. That's serious. What you're saying is facts, zero cap. But I'm still taking the fight. Why? Why am I taking this fight if I know that you have more
Spotlight.
experience?
The same
That's
reason
part of
why
it for
Rob
sure.
Salka took the fight against Garcia. You're there for the show, my friend, and you're going to see it first, front row, man.
No, listen. I'm taking this fight for two reasons. One, because of the giant showcase. And again, I appreciate the opportunity. I'm not stupid. You know, it's not me giving you the opportunity. You're giving me the opportunity. I understand that 100%. But I'm not losing to a dude from Canada. Like, that's not disrespect. I'm just saying,
Drake
like, we
from
built
Canada,
different
man.
over here. We built different over here. That's all I'm trying to say. Dudes like Supermax, dudes like Cruz, we built different. We got that Texas heat shining down. You go on what, ski
Mario.
vacations and shit? You hunt
Mario,
elk?
don't forget,
chill with
man,
Bret
when-
Hart? I don't know what you do, but you do other shit.
When El Loco walked in to the Texas stadium, the fucking men came and shook my hands. The bitches came and were kissing me on the cheek, man.
I saw the
own
IG.
Texas.
I saw your
am
IG. I
Texan,
follow you.
man. I am
I follow
Texan.
you on
I'm
IG.
Mexican. I'm everything. I'm every Latino because every Latino should be and build and be like me. So I am El Salvadorian. I'm everything, man. I'm everything. So when you're fighting me, you're not fighting some dude from Canada. You're fighting the guy. You won't have a chance.
Your favorite fighter is Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That's enough said right there. That's it.
Hey,
it's over.
one of my
That's
favorites,
the dude
man.
you respect. Yeah. That's who you're built like. If you built like any Mexican, it's that man right there. Okay,
Mario. Then you'll
That's
remember. You'll remember, along with Julio, I also said the greatest boxer on the planet would be Saul Canelo Alvarez, right? I said that, and it came to be. You know, I can't control somebody's heart. At the end of the day, Julio had potential to be great, but he just didn't have it in him, man. A lot of people are like that.
Can you control your own heart when you actually get hit by one of these left hands? Can you control your own heart? That's going to be the truth.
That'll be the fun part of the event, right? We'll be able to see if strength is just the one tool that can win, right? A lot of people have one skill in life, but one skill in life won't make you a winner.
You're
One
right.
skill will just make you good, but that's it.
No,
But
listen.
you got power. Let me ask you, what else do you got, Mario? What are you gonna do when I'm fainting? What are you gonna do when I'm moving left and right? What
You know
are
what
gonna
else
do
I got?
when the
You know what
ref's
else
not
I got?
looking and I'm punching you in the balls?
You know what else I got?
Too, man.
I got
it
the
all.
experience of fighting in front of a bigger crowd than you ever fought in front of.
True.
What are you gonna
True.
do when those lights are
True.
blinding, bro? They're hot. 300 people around the
The
ring.
lights are
That shit
made
gets
for a
cramped
champ
in there.
like me. That's what you don't
You're gonna
understand.
get cramped in
love
there.
the
I'm
show,
telling
man.
you. I'm giving
I
you
love the
tips.
show,
I'm trying
man.
to help you. All right. I'm gonna coach you and I'm gonna fight you. Okay, we're gonna do both. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you gotta prepare for that. Because I know you've been in front of, you've been at AT&T Stadium and the girls came and they saw the belt and they loved it and everything, but you weren't in the ring at that time, champ.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that's competed out of the two of us in anything remotely close to that. The lights weren't blinding. I didn't, get all psyched out. I followed my game plan and waited until I knocked that motherfucker's tooth out. That's what happened, champ.
That
That's
is
what
what
happened. And
happened.
you know
That
why I
is
did
what
that?
happened.
Because he kept doing this.
But
He kept-
Mario, let me take control here. Let me take control here real quick. I need to ask a few questions here. I mean,
Let's do it.
Mario, first question is for you. Do you think you're a better fighter than Eric Cruz, SOG, the son of God?
I think I'm a stronger puncher for sure. And I think I can find his chin. I don't have to be a better fighter than Cruz. I got to be a better fighter than Jose. And I know I am.
What do you think you can do differently that Cruz was not able to do? Have you watched the fight?
I have seen the fight a couple times. Yeah, I've seen the fight a couple times. Listen, I think what Cruz did in there was fight Jose's fight. And that's what Jose's really good at, by the way. He did that to Enrique, too. He makes you fight his fight. He paces himself out the right way, right? And it's not a slow pace. That's the problem. He is methodical, but he's not methodical, right? He's just going to keep going. That's all I got to do is find my shot. That's all I got to do.
Now, Mario, I got to ask you, though.
But
what are you going to do? Because I've seen Jose fight. I've seen him live and in person. Jose is not only a fighter that can start to beat you, start to style on you, but he's going to talk to you while he's doing that. Are you mentally prepared for someone to jab you and then tell you how he just jabbed you, tell you how he's making you miss, dance around you, tell you you're too slow? He's got like this Tyson Fury type of shit talk while he's in the ring. Are you prepared to deal with that in the middle of a fight?
Not only am I prepared for that, but I also think that would be like the worst mistake Jose could make, right? Because at some point, I think when that happens, your instincts just kick in and the adrenaline pumps and you're not tired. You know what I'm saying? Like when you want to knock a dude out, like in the second round, after I knew I had to come back, I was like, bro, I'm gonna try to stop this dude. And it happened. So, you know, that's the game plan. Let him talk. It's just gonna fuel my shit 10 times more. And you're gonna be the fucking meat that I'm playing.
I'm telling you, playing. Tell him you're gonna whip his ass.
No, that was an inside joke.
He can't even say it because he doesn't believe it.
No, you guys don't get it. It's an inside joke from the last Border Wars. It came out organically when he was going at it with Shoki. He's like, "You're gonna be the fucking meat that I pound." So he's bringing it back. You got to be a Border Wars fan. But listen, you got some questions for Jose before I get to him?
Yeah, I do. Check it out. I got just 2 quick questions, Jose. One, what are you expecting from Mario? Mario, you know, he's got the big punch, but he's a physically strong person who I think is going to be able to cut the ring off on you, tie you up, you know, keep you wrestled around. Are you going to be prepared to deal with the weight and the actual physical strength on top of the punching power? What do you think? What do you think of all that?
Yeah, you know, like the thing is, I'm an athlete, right? So I know how to use my weight. I know how to leverage. I know how to use position. I know how to clinch, man. Ask my opponents. They hate it. I know it because I know how to be strong and when to be strong. Mario is, like I said, he's a good opponent. I like it. He's a big fucking guy. You know, I'm going to get him to put up footage of him pumping weight so I could show the world that I'm going to beat up a guy who lifts 300 pounds. I can't even lift up 90 pounds. Makes no difference. All I need to do is be able to lift the belt over my head and have the ref lift up my hand, man. That was a good one. It's going to be that easy, man.
I'm glad you mentioned the word belt because I have another question for you. Since you mentioned a possible list of 3 opponents, the big question for everybody is, you already beat the cousin. The cousin already beat Ant and is looking to do that again. When are we going to see you and Marvin get it on? Marvin is going to go to 168.
Overlooking Mario in his face in his own press conference?
This is a press conference, though. We got to ask him.
Mario, these are your friends, your coworkers, man. Your coworkers are asking They're asking me, what are you going to do with Mario's jacket? What's his pass?
I'm asking him along his line of questioning, man. He says he's going to win, so what are you going to do after you win?
The thing is, I do want Tank. I'm not going to lie, you know, as whatever my bravado may be, Tank is a fucking killer, you know? And I just got to beat Mario. If I can knock Mario out, then I want Tank. If I can't knock Mario out, then I have no business being in the ring with Tank. That's the truth.
So the fight's never happened.
But wait a minute, because you don't think highly of Keem, and Keem arguably won that fight.
Yeah, you know what? And the thing about Keem, like these are all, even Mario, man, these guys are all amazing young competitors. Like, how old are you, Mario? 31, 32?
34.
Oof.
34. You got 8 years on me, man. Just think of what 34 seems old, bro, until you're 42.
Yeah,
34 feels old.
You know?
Not
just
until you're 42.
42.
Then you're like, fuck, I wish I was 34 again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're right, dog.
Right? Yeah, I wish we weren't fighting for fucking bragging rights. I wish we were fighting for age. That would be nice, man. But the truth is, you know what? You guys are all dangerous. You're young. You're strong. Like taking a punch when you're a little older, you rattle up a lot more, right? So the truth is, I've got to be able to be dominant against Mario if I can take on the young lions. If I'm not dominant, if I just eke a victory, or if I lose, then I got no business with the big boys, man. I'll just play with the old guys in the sandbox, you know.
Fair enough. So since you last fought, Border Wars has stepped it up tremendously. Forget the production. The fighters seem to take their ring walks and outfits a lot more serious. Like people are legit getting fighter outfits. Mario did not. But do you think do you have something planned? Like, you know, because you started it.
I've got to come in better. Mario comes in with his sweatpants from Walmart. You know what I mean? So I gotta make the show look nice, man. You know what?
Like Mike did.
Ness said it before, like man. Did. Not only I'm so many things, and I'm rich as fuck. So I'm gonna bring in the most expensive, best uniform you guys can imagine. I'm gonna bring in a fucking band with me. Like I'm gonna make the show. Now I finally got the stage to take, guys. I finally got the fucking stage. I've been begging Ness for the stage forever. Now I'm going to go in. I'm going to own Wisconsin. And all the guys who have tried to make steps up until now, we'll see how the king gets it done. And it'll just be a new level, man. I'm just going to redraw the line again.
Yeah, and for anybody who thinks he's bullshitting, he's for real. This is about to be some top notch shit we're gonna see. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Yo,
myself.
100. I'm telling you guys, I'm bringing my wife, my kids, my parents. You know, I'm trying to bring my friends down. I'm bringing down everybody because this is the coronation. This is going to be the event where everyone gets to see me knock out a bodybuilder, man. You know, it's just the truth.
I'm bringing Jennifer Pena, who sang the national anthem at the Canelo fight. So, you know, good luck with your gear and stuff. She gonna see me something pretty. She gonna see me El Rey or something.
Hey, I love it. Hey, builds to the show, my friend. Builds to the show, right? Let's do it.
So, Jose, how does it feel? How does it feel just to be back, to be knowing you're official, you're signed?
Yeah.
You know, there's been a lot of false starts in the past. You had one. You've had a couple with other people. You know, how does it feel that this? You know, it's been a long time out, man. Border Wars 4 was a long time ago.
Damn,
Dude,
has it
I
been
miss
since
it.
4?
I miss it so much, man.
Wait a minute,
True.
you ain't been
Border Wars 4, Dallas, Texas was Jose's last appearance.
No fucking way.
Damn, you got a lot of fights in for Border Wars.
Yeah, 2 years, you guys fucking done like 8 of them, I think, right?
Yeah. For those who don't know, you know, as much as back and forth you give, Jose is one of the pioneers of this Border Wars thing. He was out there doing it.
No doubt.
No,
when
like,
it was,
and
it's called Border Wars because of him.
To think about it in retrospect, he really is one of the pioneers because it's like you got like what? How many Canadians did you come with? 6 that day?
6. Yeah, we came the first time we came with 4. The second time I think we came with 5 or 6.
Crazy.
Right? So I
and
mean,
then
we brought 11 people down.
And then if you
from our
factor
state.
in the girlfriends that came and the girl was a freaking you know, whatever she was in the medical
Any
field.
of your friends dentists or?
Actually, yeah. They're gonna come, man.
Yo, you know they call it. You know they call it
I'm
Mario
prepared
el
for it, man.
Dentista. You know they call
I
it
gotta
Mario
be
el
prepared.
Dentista now.
I gotta be prepared to have my old man look at me, man, and shake his head when he sees if you beat me, man. That's the pressure I'm bringing. I'm not gonna bring the show if I'm not gonna deliver the performance. That's just the truth. So Mario, if you do beat me, you're gonna beat the best me there ever is, man. That's just the truth. I'm fighting shirtless too, man.
Saying that. You're fighting shirtless?
At 42 years
All right,
old,
fuck
are
it,
you
then I'm
fucking
fighting
kidding me, man?
shirtless. Fuck
I'm
it.
gonna rock the best body I've had in my life. Like I said, man, this is the performance of my lifetime, man.
So
yo, Show Kid, oh my God.
What do you say?
Show Kid, you wasn't here. I got you a fight. I want you to fight the dude Esteban beat and James lost. You lost. Good fight. 2 losers makes a winner. But Showcase says, I know how Wilder feels now. My lawyer would contact you, Ness. You didn't even have a rematch.
That brings up another point for me. Let me ask you, Jose, being as you're the lineal champion, never lost your title, you were champion in recess. Do we got a rematch clause for when Mario beats you?
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. If Mario beats me, that's it, man. That's my day. I'm done. I'll be a judge. I'll be done, man. So it's up to Mario. This is like the old great wrestling matches, Mario. I'm putting up my career on the end. If you beat me, I'm done.
Mario, you
got my mustache. You could bring the thing in front.
I say that all the time. It's up to the younger fighters to retire the old guys. I say that in real boxing.
I got him.
Joe Smith Jr., if he didn't knock B-Hop out the ring, B-Hop would still be fighting. But he knocked him out the ring. He understood what happened.
Mario, you got to have to take Jose out there behind the shed at the bar and do him old yellow style, put a bullet between his eyes.
Bro, I'm doing this for him, and I'm doing this for his people. That's the thing is, like, he's got a really nice family. That's the thing y'all got to know. And they don't want him out there fighting anymore at his age. So, you know, I'm going to do him a solid.
Listen,
Jose,
guys.
Being that you've been out 2 years, you had some rough affairs in there. Definitely with Cruz, was a tough fight. The second fight with Enrique.
Definitely.
Do you feel like the 2 years off helped your body recover, or do you feel like age may start to creep up and show itself? You've had time to rest and recover.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, man. Looking at you on camera, you're a little bigger than I remember. But I mean, it's been a while.
Yeah. It's been a bit, man. Hey, it's the COVID body. You know what I mean? Like I'm not here to tell you guys I'm going to be coming in, you know, having prepared for months or even years or anything like that. I'm coming off the couch straight to the main event. So I'm going to respect the fact that I'm given the stage, right? So like I said, I'm fighting shirtless, man. Whether that means I'm fighting with 2 big old titties or I'm fighting cut up. I'm fighting shirtless, and I got too much pride.
I love the honesty.
I love the cameras too much to show up and not be in shape. So yeah, the answer is yes, I'm in shitty shape. No, I haven't done anything. Everything's been closed down in Canada. We haven't been able to play any sports. I haven't kicked a soccer ball. I haven't even kicked my kids. You know what I mean? So I'm not in shape at all. But I'm gonna be ready, man. You're gonna see the best version of me ever. Ask Ness. I've never missed weight. I've always made weight. I've always taken my shirt off and gone out in my boxer briefs, man. That's the way I do it. I want the show this time. It's gonna be in front of all my fam, man. All my family is gonna be there. And I missed it.
Now we do live weigh-ins. They're live streamed from the bar, and
I've been stalking you guys, man, in the background. I've never been gone. I've seen all the shit you guys have done. I've just waited for the right match to materialize. It's here. I'm fighting a superstar. Mario's one of the co-hosts. That's an honor, man, to be able to take one of them out. And
what if you take out two?
It would be your second one, yeah.
Whoa, a lot hanging on Mario's shoulders. Oh my God.
I ain't letting us down, dog. I ain't letting us down.
Damn.
Mario, just think of one thing, though, man.
The rumor is
you're getting beat by a soft-ass Canadian old man.
Listen,
I know it, bro. I probably can't even. I'm gonna have to come back and move to Canada if that happens.
You're gonna disappear like you did last time, right?
Yo. You're gonna disappear me. I'm gonna retire you. So
the rumor is Enrique is gonna be there, man. He was supposed to be in the last one, but not from a fighting capacity, but a commentating capacity. So a retired fighter who you retired may commentate on you coming out of retirement to take on the young, hungry co-hosts. So damn.
Yeah. No, it's with much love. Like, here's the thing people got to know. Yeah, I talk shit and I back it up and I believe it 100%. When I'm saying this shit about Mario, when I'm saying he's soft as Winnie the Pooh, it's because that's what I believe it to be. Like, he's a nice guy. I just don't see him having that anger. I don't see the devil coming out of him. I just don't see it, But the one thing that I do have to give credit to is, like, Border Wars is life-changing, guys. I every time I'm introduced in public speaking, they introduce me as the Border Wars champion. They're like, what the fuck is that? And I spent 5-10 minutes talking about my days with you boys. That's the truth.
That's
no
what's
lie.
up. That's what's up. Listen, so it's going to be fantastic. I just hope it's not too cold in Wisconsin in September, but it is indoors, so don't worry about that. But I'm just saying so that we could be able to hang out outside of just doing this event while we're sharing that time together, man. It's been a minute since we gotten together. Yeah, Supermax, absolutely. I can't believe you. I didn't know it was since, damn, yo, Jose, wow, since Border Wars 4? Whoa.
Well, like last time I fought was 2019, so it's 2021, right? So it's just over 2 years, legit.
It feels longer when you say it, Border Wars 4, right? It feels so much longer.
March 15th. But even 3 years is a long time. Dude, yeah, 3 years, no sparring, 3 years, no sparring, 3 years. His timing.
Sparring,
listen, first of all, Jose, so anyway, I got to let you go. I got other fighters to announce.
All right, guys, it was a pleasure. I love you, boys. Mario, get ready, bro. I'm bringing the best I got, all right?
I'll see you, champ.
Thank you for the fight, my friend. Thank you.
So what I'm trying to say is this, bro. Like 3 years out of the ring, it's like his timing is off, and his whole game is speed and timing. It's to catch you with the jab when you're coming in with the power punch. But listen, you got
to get used to getting hit too.
Keeping the phone lines moving. We got Anthony Edwards, the Queen City Cobra. He's got an official fight. He gets an opportunity at the 2 belts. But Anthony, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess for you probably like, nah, let's fight for the 2 belts. But I'm trying to get Marvin to let go of them damn belts and move down to 168 and become a 2-division champ.
Why not just 75?
Oh, yeah, 75.
It's right there. 1 pound and they get a new belt. And then
they get
the
a
other
new belt. Yeah,
naked.
thank you, Supermax. See?
Damn.
That's
why we got to have on the show.
All wrongs must be right. I don't care what division it is. I don't care what the belt is for. Really, that was my belts, and they should have been home in the first place. But that's my fault. But so we here now. It took 2 years, 2 years of ducking, because only one person in this world knows the truth about what was going on in that ring. I told him myself after the fight. I said, I'm sorry, man. I just wasn't there today. This wasn't, it wasn't me. Like, that's what I told him. Like, and for anybody that you see him, you see his story, and all that shit is good and great. Like, look at him. He didn't evolve. He didn't became a better boxer. Look at him, looking like Jose Ramirez. But I'm your Josh Taylor in real life, and he gonna find that out come September 18th. So the thing is, I ain't trained for that fight. I ain't really tell nobody. I trained for like 3 weeks for that fight, just because I had a lot going on. 2, I just didn't respect him. Like, the truth be told, he's a much better boxer now, right? And you would think that means something, right? You would think that, like, okay, well, really, I gotta be on my P's and Q's. Like, really, I gotta, work harder. And the truth be told, I will. But the thing is, like, it's an easier fight because of that. Everybody knows somebody awkward to fight is harder to fight. Everybody knows people who throw punches from different angles. It's just hard to deal with. And he was that guy. He was once upon a time. I mean, he was truth be told, he's a dirty fighter. He throws backhands, throws all types of shit, holds you, roughs you up on the inside. He's a dirty fighter. Like, now he's polished. I mean, he can try to bring that sort of thing back, but, he's not the only one that's evolved. And so, for me, it's an easier fight. He's orthodox. He's the quintessential boxer now. That's easy. That's easy work. That's easy work. You think I don't see these people every day?
Let me ask some questions, man.
Truth be told, he's a dirty fighter. He throws backhands, throws all types of shit, holds you.
Let me ask some questions here, because the truth is, I believe he's your kryptonite, just like you are his kryptonite, in the sense that, the black fighter is the slick fighter that, outclasses the Mexican style. But the Mexican style is supposed to be the kryptonite to the slick black fighter by outworking him. And that's what happened in the first fight. He outworked you.
Yeah, but he did. But like I said, I wasn't there. The conditioning wasn't there. The mental wasn't there. It was mostly the mental. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this.
It is what it is. That happened. Kudos to him. He won. He did what he should have did. But it was just one of those things. It was kind of laughable in the end when I thought about it. And I was like, why go in there and look like that against this dude? I should have got rid of him. But at this point, I got my opportunity to do that now. What was you going to ask?
Let me ask you this, champ, because a lot of people would say, I know I made reference to it before the fight. This is your chance to do what Broner couldn't do and get your Maidana rematch. This is, the first fight we expected one
thing. He's not no
Maidana,
though. Like, that's the. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the first fight we expected, let's be honest, we expected a lot more from you. You seemed very frustrated. Yeah. There was times in the fight where you just were visibly frustrated, and a lot of people like Ness would like to say that Marvin looks like he just might have your number. So is this your chance to get things back on track, in your opinion, where you feel maybe, like you said, it was just not you that day?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was a frustrating day. I mean, I couldn't do what I want. I didn't feel like myself. I couldn't behave like I couldn't really throw a punch like that. It was just I was lethargic. I didn't have any energy. It was just a bad day. In the gym? Put it like
yo, why is it ironic?
No, because I never put it in the gym.
Got it. That makes sense.
Why is it
you
ironic?
I never put it in the gym.
Why is it ironic to me that you have all these excuses and you come into the ring with a Wilder mask?
You're right, man. You're right. But hey, this is my Tyson Fury, and all wrongs must be right. And
that's not a good sign
see
for the
on
rematch, champ.
July 24th. Yeah, we'll see on July 24th, as we will see on September 18th.
Well, we about to see right now, because
hold on real quick. Let me get this in.
Okay, go for it.
Because and you obviously I've been a part of Border Wars. I faced this same question a lot. With what you just said, how are we supposed to believe that this time around you're going to train and be ready and what's going to tell us this will be different? Since you're saying you didn't take them serious, now you do. sell me as a fan to say this rematch is not going to be another whitewash. Help me believe you real quick.
Man, I lost. I don't like fucking losing. You think I want to walk in there and lose to anybody? Much less somebody I didn't respect. So this is me talking like I had a back end conversation with Info when we was in Wisconsin. He'd tell you about it, but basically, I told him what will happen. And, I won't gloat this time too much because I think that was part of my problem. I gloated too much. I believed in too much of my own hype. And I didn't put the work in previous fights like I did. And that shit caused problems. That's an everybody problem. And,
I was
I picked up that problem.
When the first fight happened. I was obviously on y'all's undercard. There was a lot of rumors, man, from Jersey that you were out partying the night before the fight. You was out at the club, man. Any truth to any of those rumors?
Yeah, it's truth to that. Yeah, it's truth to that. What you mean? I was in New York. We was doing it. You know what I'm saying? I saw Bad Girl Riri that night. I was doing it. You know what I'm saying? But, it's my mistake. It's purely my mistake. Put it like this. Marvin's a great boxer now, right? But he needed to lose 50 pounds. He needed a personal trainer. He needed a personal chef. He needed motivation. He needed all these different things, plus me to have a bad day to beat me. 3 weeks of training, and he still couldn't put me down. Now we got a real camp. Now we got a real fight. Now
let's talk about this then. Marvin did make has improved tremendously in 2 years. What do you expect now from Marvin? Obviously, you're not going to get the same guy you got back then.
I feel like I'm going to get the guy that I expect to get. I think he'll be who he is now. He'll be probably decidedly more aggressive. I mean, he can be the bull. He can be the matador. He can be whoever he wants to be. And it's just going to be a different fight. But like this, every time you've seen me out in these 4 fights that you've seen me out, I was completely different every time. This is why I don't really get the slick black fighter thing and the Mexican. Yeah, you can have that argument, but put it like this: hasn't every time you've seen me out, I look like a completely different fighter each and every time, whether good or bad. It was you get something different every single time. Not everybody you get that from. It's just the evolution. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I'm
going to be real, man. I'm going to be real. I wasn't happy in Florida, man. You heard my commentating. I was begging for more punches. Yeah. And I get you. Why give more? You ain't being paid to throw more punches. You being paid to win, in a sense. So it's like, if you only got to throw 2 punches to win, then do that. But it was a little bit, underwhelming. In front of your first big crowd.
It was a little boring.
And it was your first big crowd. Yeah. That was only 100 and something. What's going to happen when it's 300 and something, 500?
It was a little boring. And truth be told, that's kind of the goal I set out to do. I took it back to basics. I wasn't as polished as I could have been. I was dealing with foot issues and different things. Truth is, I ain't had my feet up, and my feet was fucking hurting, man. So it was one of those things that I was like, the goal is go out there and make
hurting? Yo, how many excuses you got, man?
Remember, that's why I couldn't do the Border Wars in the wintertime, because you remember I was at the hospital. But it was just one of those things, man. Like my goal was to go out there and make it easy for myself. And that's exactly what I did.
That day.
Huh? You say who gave you that water that day? But and I listen from the outside. Like I heard that stuff. I was like, yo, where out there, crowd, man? You want to stop out there? I was like, all right. Let me put a couple punches together. They get bored out there and shit. But I blocked the crowd out. Yeah, I blocked the crowd.
Let me tell you, you gotta block Ness out sometimes, though.
Yeah, I like listening to Ness when I'm in there. I like hearing that shit. It's kind of relaxing.
Listen,
I was in there laughing and shit.
let me spice these things
a lot
up,
of people
man.
don't know this.
Let me spice this up, man. The tank in the building, man.
The tank in the building.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear. What up?
Loud and clear, champ.
Champ, man, I want to take control, man. I want to take control right from the beginning. I want to find out what you think of my offer. Joseph made the offer even sweeter. You should be smart. Vacate those cruiserweights and fight 1 pound less at 175 and be a 2-division champ. Be the first border. Do you know what it means for us as a company to be able to have the first 2-division champ fighting at what we believe is going to be the biggest border wars? That just makes sense. You come into the ring, listen, champ, because maybe you don't understand the opportunity you being given. You know what I mean? Say what? No, yeah, maybe he don't understand the opportunity being given. Obviously, he's focused on fighting. So Mario, you got to picture this. He comes into the ring. Whoever's his corner, they both carrying both belts. Mm-hmm. He's wearing his medallion. He's got on his ring outfit. Sure. And if he wins a third belt in the ring. The 500 people see him with 3 belts in a medallion. What do those post-fight pictures look like?
Oh, they're nuts. They're nuts.
I'm just saying.
They're the kind of shirts that could go on a poster.
And let me ask you one question. What's the alleged sacrifice he has to make to achieve that goal that no other Border Wars fighter could stake claim to?
A single pound.
A single pound. You're such a smart man. Let me go back to the chat.
Snapchat because you might as well call it Snapchat because them pictures gonna disappear, bro. That ain't happening.
Can y'all hear me?
That ain't happening.
You good?
In his hopes and dreams.
Come on,
in his hopes and dreams. That ain't happening.
Let him
I
get
waited
some.
2 years.
Hold on. I gotta mute your mic. Come on. You like Angel Garcia right now.
Look at this guy. This guy got every excuse in the fucking book. Every fucking excuse. I didn't train. I didn't do this. I was drinking. Wooty. He done forgot that for almost all my fights, I've been self-trained. I ain't never had no trainer. And for his fight, for my fight that I had against him, I was self-trained too. I was in the garage putting in that work, in that fucking summer heat, in that Texas summer heat. I ended up losing 30 pounds, fucking drained, and I still beat his ass, bullied his ass, all in that fucking ring for 3 rounds. So I don't want to hear no fucking excuses talking about, I couldn't do this, I couldn't do that, I wasn't myself. You was the Cobra, right? What happened? It's all fun and games till I'm coming in there fucking bull rushing, ready to take your fucking head off. That's what happened.
So, go ahead, Ness.
I just want an answer.
Oh, yeah, in regards to that, I had already started speaking with my team. I was with 168, but 175 sounds a lot better. So if the commission is approving that for the IBO belt, which is one of the belts that I've always wanted, everybody knows that, I can go right now live on air and go ahead and release those belts, and I'll fight for that IBO at 175.
Yeah, man. Well, it's absolutely time to crown a champion at 168. And
175.
75.
Excuse me, at 175. I'd like to pull up those rankings right now just to do this live on air. Hold on 1 second. Marvin, right? Because, you got a little bit of background, so I'll just want to... Damn, where's my rankings? He sent me that today. What happened? Did I not send it to myself? All right, give me 1 second. 1 second. Because I just want to be 100% sure that we could do it and we're not overlooking anybody at 175. Now that it's 175, remember, I was petitioning for 168. And where's Eddie's fucking name? I get so many texts. Eddie's buried already.
You check it out. Is Marvin still live, or you want to wait until you pull it up?
Yeah.
Okay, Marvin, let me ask you. So I think everybody would obviously say that, you're a better fighter from the time that you fought Ant. And Ant made it a very good point that he's been different every time out. Would you agree that he's a better fighter from that last time y'all fought?
Honestly, no. I didn't see anything that looked any different. The only difference was Adrian, his opponent. When he fought Cruz was coming after him, and it was a slugfest. Adrian, he didn't really do too much, so Ant just pretty much just stood there in the ring, just jabbed and moved around. So there wasn't really nothing that he did different. It was mostly the opponent that didn't really come after him.
Just to clear things up, champ, as the 4-0 cruiserweight champ with one draw, moving down to light heavyweight, the only other qualified opponent would be Coach Mitty. He's not available. Similar to what happened with Charlo and Juan Montiel. You know, Munguia didn't want to fight. They had to go down the line. So Mitty's not going to make it. Anthony is number 2. So it's like perfect. As the champion, you are petitioning to fight for the vacant, and the next eligible is Anthony.
Yo, that works out well.
Who's coming off a win, so it's beautiful.
Yep, my time to finally prove, all these doubters that I'm the fucking real deal.
Well, champ.
Listen, a lot of these guys don't believe it. Oh, I've been fucking working, man. Ever since I started getting in with R&R, shout out to Coach Roger. It's been a nonstop. After King fight, we kept working. We still maintaining. Body's looking good. I'm feeling good, and we still gas all the way.
Yeah, man, I want to see you put the punches a little bit together more. Look, obviously, you in the eyes of certain people, you outwork Keem. Obviously, I could watch that tape and look for an argument for Keem, winning that fight. I want to see you be a little bit more accurate, man. And I think that's what you lacked in both your last 2 fights. With Rel, there was obviously a lack of accuracy. And with Keem, you obviously did better and landed more. But Keem was a smaller man. You were a heavyweight at one point. I just thought you was going to do more damage.
Keem just wasn't as big as I was, but Keem was up in the 200s. I was just a lot bigger. But it's also been a slow road for me, because of what I do for a living and everything that I got going on. It's taken me a little bit longer to get to where I'm at, so thank God we've been able to maintain. And
what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living for those that don't know? Because people like to act as if, guys like yourself who are 4-0 and have the body of a god, it happened overnight. But you are one of the biggest weight loss success stories. And you didn't quit your job. You're not sponsored by some fun, rich person. You've transformed your body and your life while keeping a 10 or a 12-hour job. So just let the people know what you do exactly so you can inspire the next man.
Definitely. Yeah, man. So what I do for a living is I'm a diesel mechanic. I work on heavy-duty equipment, anything from commercial buses, 18-wheelers, garbage trucks, anything that got a diesel engine, I fix. I work long hours. I used to have a real bad shift where I would go in at 3 p.m., sometimes get out at 4 or 5 a.m., even after work, we had a little gym upstairs, and I'd go put in that work, run a couple miles after work. Now, thankfully, I found a better shift. But even then, I still work, 12, 13, 14 hours a day. I wake up at 2:45 a.m. every day, to get to work. I don't get out till about 3, 4 p.m., So after work, if it's cardio day, I'm going out doing my miles. I'm running 6, I'm running 7 miles a day. If I'm not running, I'm going to go sparring. I go to R&R, which is about an hour from me. So I basically just leave work, get home, eat, shower, then I'm right back out to the gym, So it's been a lot of sacrifices that I've made and my family has made for me to be able to be in this position, and I'm definitely not going to let them down.
Champ, what would you say is the tougher fight? was Ant, who we like to call, the slick black fighter, and he likes to say he's the Queen City Cobra, or was it Keem the Dream that has Matrix-like lateral movement?
I would say Keem, because he kind of made me chase him a little more. He had real good movement, so I had to really go after him. And going back and watching that fight, I should have beat him a lot easier. I know I caught him with some big ass bombs, and almost knocked his head off. But he's good on the clinch, so he's a good hugger like Jose. But that's definitely gonna be different this come around.
Well, let me bring
I'm not
on,
gonna lie, kind of high on that he said that. It's like,
let me bring on Ant and give y'all a little spicy. Ant, man, you been hearing him in the background. He actually said Keem was a tougher fight than you. You think it's all cap?
No, I agree with that. No, Keem smacked him up, especially that first round. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, not.
And I knocked him up 3 rounds.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, you didn't. We saw that. Buddy. No, you didn't. Good for you. Enjoy this one while you like. This is the thing about this dude, Marvin. Like, he thinks he's a superstar now. I'm glad I can.
He
break
got
some sponsors.
sponsors.
Of this swag off to you.
Do you know that? He's sponsored right
I'm glad
now.
I can give you. Good for him. I'm glad I can give you some of that drip. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're feeling yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shit. This is good. This is good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I could give you a little something. I'm so happy that I can give you a little something now. Like, so now I got something to look forward for taking it from your ass. So this is gonna be good. I know you're good now. I know you.
What you talking about? And this time is gonna be a lot easier.
You talking about?
You couldn't beat me at my worst. What makes you think you're gonna beat me at my best?
Bro, you say that all the time. That was the best day of your life. That was the best day of your life.
Every time I fight, I get better. Every single time.
Bro, that was the
Every
best.
time I fight,
bro,
I
that
get
was
better.
the best day of your life. Look at you now. You all slam now. You got swag and shit. Cause I gave it to you. I let you rent it.
You was 2 fights behind me, brother.
What
you talking about?
You gonna have to earn it this time, bro. I gave it to you last time. You gonna have to earn it this time, bro. And then you gonna come back to earth.
What you talking about? I'm giving you the spotlight.
When you come back to earth. When you come back to earth, we'll have a conversation, and I'll tell you how I beat you. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you how I beat you. You talking about you throw big bombs. Bro, you pillow-fisted. You ain't got no power.
Okay.
If you was that good, you should have put me down.
You quit second round. I had your whole headgear knocked out your fucking head. Y'all switched to like 3 different fucking headgears. I kept popping that shit off.
Good, great, but I was still there. Yeah. Great, but I was still there.
3 rounds.
But I was still there. Look, Keem half your size, you couldn't put him down. You're a pillow-fisted. Get with the program, bro. Go lift some weights or something. Come on, man. Like,
I ain't gotta knock you out to beat you. All you gotta do is put them belts around my waist again.
Ooh, good for you. Oh, my God. Yeah, you beat me because I couldn't throw no punches because I was tired. Oh, my God. That was such a great win.
Get your fucking cardio up then. Get your cardio
up. Oh,
then,
it's going to be up.
If
it's up, then it's up. Look, if it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up, okay? It's going to be there. I'm just going
Yo, the Tyson Fury of Border
You just got this show up,
this guy's
homie.
spicy real fast.
You just got this show up, homie. I've been waiting for this for 2 years.
You make sure you be there. And I don't want to hear no excuses.
2 years.
Again.
2 years. This old man is gonna teach your young ass a lesson this time. And I hope you're ready. Get the R&R. Get your trainer.
Make sure you fix them feet. Make sure you fix that nose. Make sure you fix that heart.
I could beat you 50%, bro. I don't need the feet. I could beat you 50%, bro. I don't need the feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can skate around on you. I can skate around on anybody. Yeah. We gonna see. We gonna see. I can't wait. This is 2 years in the making. I can't wait.
Easy.
I can't wait. And we gonna see.
I don't want to hear excuses.
Ain't no excuses, bro. Ain't no excuses. You won.
All right, so here's the $1 million question.
I donated to Swag. Look at it. He got little braids now and shit, running to a ponytail and shit. They all like, look at him. Look at it.
Looking good, right? You like that? Yeah.
Look at it.
Yo,
Look at
Marvin.
him. He running around like he on the beach like me and shit. He got the braids like me and shit. He fake smooth like me and shit. He like to dance around in the ring and shit. Really?
I ain't like
You're
you.
welcome.
Hey, I ain't like you.
You're
I
welcome.
got belts, buddy. I got fucking belts too. I ain't like you.
The belts I donated to you. I donated them to you.
Nah, I beat your ass 3 rounds. That's how them belts mine.
But I'm gonna need them back. But I'm gonna need them back.
Marvin, real quick, let me get this question in, fellas.
I enjoyed your weight loss story. It was such a great story, but all stories must come to an end. That's
right.
what must happen.
Put that fucking
We've read the book.
Take the snake.
We've read all the chapters. We've read all the chapters, and truth be told, it ain't that good of a book. Okay, I'm gonna show you what a movie is like, and afterwards, I want you to tell everybody what it's like. That's the deal. I want you to tell, because I ain't gonna tell nobody. Here's one. I ain't tell nobody about this. It's kind of funny. I like Adrian. That's my dude and shit. But I was talking to him in the ring. I'm so comfortable now, bro. Hurt or not, I'm so comfortable now.
That's how whack that fight was.
That,
it
it was whack. But that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens when somebody knows how to make it easy. That's what happens when somebody knows how to make it easy.
You're right.
You don't know how.
I'm gonna jab your head off.
You don't know how.
Right.
I sat there. I can sit there and watch you, bro. You think I ain't watch your fight?
Check. I don't get tired.
You think I ain't watch your fight?
Yo, that is true. And he
sat
did
there
throw
and watched you.
his third fight.
I don't get tired, bro.
But
I don't get tired.
He do.
His third round, he threw 44 punches, which was the most punches in that round in that fight. So, like in the third round, instead of going down,
44.
I'm gonna check that heart and I'm gonna check that gas tank. Believe it. Because I know you ain't
got
got
it. 44 and miss 44. It doesn't make a difference to me. You're going to lose. This is how it's supposed to go. This is how the storyline was supposed to go. And it's got a chance to go now. History must run its course. You have had your fun. Time to come back to Earth, Mr. Astronaut.
Well, gentlemen,
the end is here.
I gotta end it, but please give out the social media. Obviously, Marvin, I know you got sponsors now as the superstar Border Wars fighter. Give some shine to your sponsors.
We're going to see how many sponsors you got afterwards. We're going to see how they like the law.
I'm going to be sponsored by Western Boots with fucking snake heads on my boots.
Yeah.
Fucking snake skin boots. I'm going to rock that motherfucker with some big ass belt buckles and a hat.
You're going to be sponsored by Home Depot.
Riding through New Mexico in a fucking horse and some snake skin boots.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can ride. Shit.
Champ.
But yes.
Challenger first. Challenger, Anthony Edwards, Queen City Cobra. Give out your social media.
You can find me at Instagram at Corey Dillon 2828. You can find me on Instagram, Anthony with a long ass middle name, Edwards, and you can find me. I might put a couple tidbits of the journey out there, and you guys can prep for the win. Queen City all the way.
All right.
Oh, one more thing. I know it ain't no show without Info Joe.
Nah, he's in the
building. But the shit ain't exciting if the Cobra ain't fighting.
Ooh, I like it.
Damn, that was nice.
That was nice.
That's cute. How long you been practicing that?
Actually, Ness gave me that.
Shit, I ain't even know.
Get your punchline game up, bro.
Instead of practicing
your punchline game up, bro. You born. Yeah. But you're going to be born in there, too.
Go ahead, Marvin. Right. The champ is on you. Anthony, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, so you can find me on IG at DTankFurman, D_Tank_Furman. Facebook, same thing, D_Tank_Furman. And on Snapchat, Cowboy_Furman.
All right, champ, man. Thank you for calling in. No shout out to Quest Nutrition. You got them beautiful little snack bars getting
Shout
you
out,
right.
Champ.
Shout out Quest Nutrition. Shout out Habit 365 Clothing, and shout out to all my Salvadorians out there supporting 503 in the building, baby.
Let's go, man. Wisconsin, Watertown is going down, man. Texas, don't forget you can buy tickets. We're gonna get you the Eventbrite link to buy tickets soon. It's gonna be happening September 18th. It's going down, Watertown, Wisconsin. If you didn't see what Wisconsin put together with TBV in association with the BPE, head on over to your Android or your Apple store and download the BPE Network app and check out the playback, man. It was definitely worth your time. You can watch Mario knock a tooth out somebody's mouth.
Yeah, you can slow it down, see it fly in the air. I think it landed in a lady's drink.
Yo, let me just say though, I was already excited for this rematch, and they have really sold me.
That got saucy,
listen,
for real.
you can guarantee, like there's air to breathe, that every Wednesday we're gonna be doing a Border War show. The promotion for this one is gonna be on 10 times. This is gonna be the biggest one ever. So buckle up. It's about to get crazy, man. It's about to get really, really crazy. We're going very hard for this one. No homo. Joshua Lang, what's going on, my friend? I actually offered Adrian a fight for you. I think you and who did I say for you? I offered Show Kid to you too, but I think you might.
Oh, I remember the show. Yeah,
I think you. No, well, I mean James too, the one that fought Esteban.
Yeah.
He's probably a little heavier for Show Kid, which is James weighed in like 171, 172, and Show Kid's like 175. But for Joshua, I forgot who. It'll come to me. Oh, Keem. I wanted to see, if Keem don't want Karma or, for Surefire D, he's coming off a loss. Joshua's coming off a loss. That's a good fight. But I want to go to some unsigned hype. What that means is these guys don't have an official fight yet, but they're on the line and they are committing to participate in Border Wars. So it's a matter of matchmaking them. And then we'll get back to the questions. But before we do all that, I want to go ahead and introduce the pound for pound list brought to you by Bo in Bama, who's usually in the building. Obviously, they, Wisconsin. Wisconsin, whatever. Look, he wasn't able to make it. The point is, this is the pound for pound list. Border Wars pound for pound list has been updated for June 2021 after June 12th, Border Wars, Wisconsin in Watertown. Marvin, who we just spoke with, is number one, and it's Furman with an E, I believe, not you, right? Or am I wrong? And
it's with an E, Furman.
Yeah, Marvin the Tank Furman. And hopefully Mario can write an official press release so we can have it sent to the Watertown media.
I got you, champ.
Yeah, so we could send it. Tell them we're coming back.
No, you're right.
And I'm sure that George, who's running for mayor, can have it ran in the local press. And then he'll see that we're taking the level of promotion more serious than the last time. That being said, King Corey Frank from Beaumont, Texas, who hasn't answered any of my texts, is number 2. Bishop, who made contact with the co-producer, Brandon, the Black Matrix, is number 3. Anthony Cincinnati Cobra. He changed it. It's supposed to be Queen City Cobra. Edwards, number 4. What? Whoa. Yo, this that mafia shit right here, man. Bro.
Why is it mafia shit?
I didn't even know I don't even know. I don't even think that's even possible. When Fury came back, he was just lineal. He wasn't.
But hold on. But when Mayweather took a year and a half out, almost 2 years out. He came back pound for pound, at least number
Sure as hell
2.
did. Shit, I thought it was number 1.
I'm glad this is a boxing show. I would have thought I was wrong, but at the same
it's
time,
not.
I saw the list and I already knew where you was headed.
I know, me too. I knew right. I was like, "Fuck it, I'll take it."
yeah, but I gotta say it. Canadian Jose's on the pound for pound list. So now this not only does it mean that if Mario would be beating, he would have one of the best records in Border Wars, right? Because if Mario beats Jose,
that's his Tio moment.
No, you gotta understand this too.
Bro.
No, forget that it's lineal. No one else has fought and beaten a 3-0 fighter. So like on the resume of BoxRec, it looks super sexy.
Yeah.
Like look at my I'm 4-0, but all my guys never fought like me. So it's like it's like, wow, you beat a dude 3-0. That's experience. He had 3 wins. So
Off of another undefeated fighter, by the way.
huh? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he just snatched somebody's
shit.
O.
Off of another undefeated fighter.
Oh
That would
shit.
be my second O.
Your Border Wars, dude.
I'm collecting O's.
No, Mario. You're not only collecting O's, you have a trajectory and it's going up. That's crazy. You started off, look, as an 0-0 fighter, you faced a 1-0 fighter in Keem. And then
yeah.
You lost your first fight was to Keem. So
I
then
lost my first fight
So
to
then
Keem,
as an 0-1 fighter, you turned around and you said, fuck that. I want another undefeated fighter. I don't want a softie. And you went in with another 1-0 fighter. Now on your second fight, you coming into it 1-1, and you fight in a 3. No, I mean you make Border Wars history. No one has a resume like that. That's crazy. That would be dope.
And he on the pound for pound list. I'm just saying.
I know they put him on the pound for pound list, and I guess I understand that this is a boxing show, and if Mayweather was there and he left and he's back, I guess he is.
Mm-hmm.
No, you right.
Steven Rivera, he says, Ness, you better get the ticket seller a fight champ. Ness, 40 plus seats I sold. Damn. Listen, Steven, you got poor representation, but I'm gonna text you the link, champ. You're gonna be on here too. Stick around. Do not leave, all right? I'm gonna get to Rel. The thing is that your representation said to me that you may be going down in weight. So then you and I had a conversation. You said you needed a few weeks to decide. So it's hard to matchmake a dude that doesn't know if he's a heavyweight or he's a cruiserweight. But believe you me, I've told the world about the shirts. I actually would like, you had some good shirts, man. I've told a lot of people.
They were badass. I like how they kind of used the Team Spence logo and twisted it for his last name. That was dope.
See, I didn't even notice that. I didn't know that.
I know, I didn't either. But now
I only caught it
like,
because Matt was wearing his Team Spence shirt from the Ocampo fight, and that's where I recognized the same logo. His is slightly different, but it's got the same concept. It's pretty dope. The back of it, I don't know about the front. The front wasn't the same.
Yeah, I like the color scheme on it. It was dope. It was like that pink and black and blue.
And that's what I mean, though. You guys, when you come here, don't fuck what anybody says. You've got to sell yourself. We're on a network. We're trying to get views. Fuck if people think you're pretending to be a star. Not even
views.
Subscriptions.
Supermax. Imagine this. If we finally get it right and the series gets picked up, that means participants can get a purse.
That's what
if
I'm
a network,
you want to be like
if a real network, not a real network, but a network that can give us a budget. That means now I can say, hey, Supermax, I want you to be part of my series. I need you to take 8 weeks off your job. Find out what your job if they will, and this is what I can pay you. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I go back to the analytics. People can laugh. I know some people think I'm full of myself, and fuck it, I am. I don't give a damn. But if that ever happens, guess what? Ness is going to go back to the views. Because it's going to come down to I have a budget, so I have to spend this budget on the right people. This guy right here, numbers. Mario, numbers. Guys like Jose, numbers. And look, we're having fun, guys. Look, some of us are going to be pros, and props to you guys. A guy like me, I'm never going to be a pro fighter. I have no aspirations to do it. but I've always wondered what that felt like. This is your chance. For those of you who are just regular 9 to 5 guys, truck drivers, whatever, this is your chance to trust me. Ask Mario can tell you. Ness can tell you. Fuck what anybody tells you. Even if there's 20 people in that crowd, that ring walk will make you feel like you're in MGM Grand or T-Mobile or some shit like that, because you're still walking into a ring that's 18 feet by 18 feet, and you're still fixing to get punched in the face. So why not live the whole experience, man? Have fun with yourself. Sell yourself. This is your time, and let's keep it 1,000. We have to pay out of our pocket. Why not fucking look the best you can look and be the best you can look? Have fun with this, guys.
No, you're right.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. So,
and by the way, fuck Jose. Those were like professional shorts that I had, just so y'all know. But whatever.
Yo, you better get ready, Mario, because you thought Show Kid was a shit. And Show Kid is I'll give him. He's a quality shit talker. But Jose is like next level. He's quick with it. He's very, very quick with it, and he does. And he's the thing about Jose is he can, like Show Kid. He's funny, he's quick, he makes jokes, and he gets loud. Jose is going to talk to you nice and calm and let you know you ain't shit in the nicest, calmest manner, yet still tear into your soul with words. It's
more
crazy.
Frustrating that way.
Yeah, very, very.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, I've had several back and forths with him. He's hard to keep up with, even for me, and I think I'm a pretty good talker myself.
Right. You are.
So, gentlemen, Mario, can you go to the next Patreon matchup while we wait for our next live guest?
Oh, I thought you were going to go. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's see. Next up on the questions is, let's see. Young Tigre says, is the next Border Wars going to be hosted in Corpus? # Lone Star State backs money May Mongia.
Yo, the truth is we had 2 soft core offers. Obviously one, we would have to come up with the event insurance, which I know nothing about, but I'm speaking into the mic and to the whole entire great state of Texas. If there's someone out there in Texas that understands event insurance and wants to help us bring Border Wars to Texas, I have a venue that Mario can give you the name of that is willing to bring Border Wars there as long as we can do the event insurance, and it's a 3,000-seat arena in Corpus Christi, Texas.
It's called the Richard M. Borchard. It's where a lot of fights have happened. Top Rank, Golden Boy. It's a lot of fights have been held there. It's a really good. The only thing it is outdoors, but it's nice. And they have like stadium lighting, so no bugs.
Yo, that's dope.
Yeah, man. So another thing, I forgot who said it in the chat. They were like, "Oh, is Ness retired for good?" And I mean, right now, absolutely, because the minute that I retired and I was able to give Border Wars more attention, not as much as I want, but just more attention. We went from obviously poor equipment, right, to now dealing with a network that flies in and gives us amazing production, and then they stepped it up the second time and gave us some, live streaming.
It's like we always say, man. Every time it gets better.
Every time it gets better. Outside of that, as a company, we went from a company that was coming out of pocket for everything to getting multiple offers and having our own Eddie Hearn moment, having people want to pay, right? Having people want to pay for us to bring our main event of Mario and Jose to their city. Shout out to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Shout out to the 2 offers in Corpus. And, I look forward to going to Lava Rock Lounge in Albuquerque. But I chose to ride with our partners of George and Adrian and DEFCON and the city of Watertown and the great establishment of the bar for giving us the opportunity to get to this level. And I want to master this level with them before we go and shake our ass with someone else,
And I think that's a smart move, Ness, because Adrian and the entire community. Shout out to Adrian Rowan, man. He really did put in a lot of effort. Worked his ass off. Everybody there at the bar. I don't know the entire staff, and then it seems like from what you guys say, that whole community in Watertown really got behind you. And I think,
bro.
Like honestly, Albuquerque would be better for me geographically because it's a drive. But I just feel like right now at this moment, nobody's gonna show us more love than Watertown and give Border Wars the TLC they need.
Bro, like Mario ain't from over there, and he was like getting crazy. What's that? Oh my god! Yo, champ.
Oh, it's Rel. I think he's got his headphones unplugged.
Yo, champ.
Yo, you got to mute, champ.
What's up?
Like, honestly, I would
Yo,
be better.
Rel, turn that off. What the fuck?
It's a drive. But I just feel like right now at this moment, nobody's gonna show us more love than. I fucking hate the way I sound on the show. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Damn, man. Everybody else, I gave them the right introduction, snuck them in. My man just bogarted the show.
But that wouldn't be Rel, right? Rel is that guy that he's gonna let you know he's here. He's not waiting on you. He's got to make his presence felt.
I mean, but we wanted to make
a love and some hate about Rel. Rel is here, and he's not gonna let you forget that he's here.
Yeah, but I wanted to give him a grand entrance like everyone else. Introduce him,
the grand entrance.
Give him the accolades. Now you're here, Clubber Lane. What you got to say?
Yo, he can't get your break.
Oh shit! What up, bro?
You on mute?
You on mute, champ?
You on mute? You on mute?
I think it's your mic.
So while he fixes that, for those that don't know, the man on camera is Terrell Harris, a.k.a. Fire Flame, trained by a professional boxer and heavily touted contender at one point.
Former DSG sparring partner.
Former Danny Garcia sparring partner, Hector Munoz of New Mexico. Shout out to Hector Munoz. And are you there, champ? Because we can't hear that shadow boxing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up?
I'm
what
here.
Up?
What
How
up,
are
TPV?
you?
What's good, Border Wars?
What up, bro?
What's good?
Chilling. Hey,
Looking
before I
good,
get
man.
started, thank you, sir. Before I get started, I want Ness to just go in. What do you not like about me right now as a fighter? We talking fighter right now. Fighter.
Bro, I mean, the truth is you haven't fought in so long. You like Jose right now. I don't even remember how you fight, champ. I can't wait to see you fight again and see where you at. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that, it's slim pickings, man. It's slim pickings out here. And, do you want someone that, look, we gave credit to Sean for fighting a dude that was 0-0 because he took it on the fly. But you have the opportunity to shake things up, It's your fault. Honestly, you got to hear me out. If you would have listened to me and fought in Watertown, right, you would have ended up A, either fighting Sean or B, fighting one of those two heavyweights that Sean ended up fighting, right? And you would have been eligible for a title shot. So now fighting Smoke 'em Out Jay, you could have fought him for a belt right now because, wait, Smoke 'em Out Jay got one fight, right?
Yeah, one KO.
See, that's another dude. That's another dude that's been inactive. He came, he fought you, and he ain't been back, man. I gave him a shot. He pulled out on me. 48 hours.
For this last man, he had legit circumstances.
Listen, when he had to fight with me, he had even more legit circumstances. Believe me, that's his business to tell what happened for our fight where he gave me 48 hours notice that he wasn't making it. Now the point is, it's a trend, and had it not been, he and Rel could be in a title shot opportunity. The heavyweight title's been vacant now for at least one or two Border Wars. We don't even have an eliminator. There hasn't even been an eliminator. So at the very least, Rel, what I can offer you, coming off a draw, I think I'm being generous, is an eliminator shot. You and Smoke 'em Out for an eliminator, which means the next fight is a guaranteed title shot in the heavyweight division, which is vacant. Because I got guys like James Payne Lethal. He's not ready for a title shot or an eliminator. So, Brandon and him, depending on how Brandon's footage looks, they're around the same size, 6'5", 250. Those guys are your size, but they're not on your level. So the only thing on your alleged level, right, is allegedly Smoke Out J because he believes he's on that level. But, until we see him beat someone else, it's still up in the air of whether or not, Super Mex was just outgunned.
Ness, my question was, me as a fighter, what don't you
nothing
like
against
right
you,
now?
Nothing against you as a fighter, man. What you mean? I don't like your inactivity. I don't like your.
That's what it is.
I
So
don't
it's the
like your.
last
I
two
don't like
words.
your. I don't like your choices in your career. I don't like the way you. Again, you came off a draw and instead of hitting the ground running. You did a Wilder. It's fucking crazy. He becomes the running joke now, but that's what you did. You got mad.
Drawing a title shot. You
got mad at your decision and you went and dealt with it and chose inactivity and the community moved on and opportunities happen and now, you feel like, other people are in position to do things that you should be doing, but the truth is you're 1-0-1. Like, you're coming off a draw. It's hard to give you a title shot, when there's not even anyone eligible unless it's Sean. Like, Sean already, he's put it in. So he's got the wins to justify the fight. But we don't have him to offer you because he's turning pro, unfortunately.
Now, with that being said, I'm just over here taking a look at our latest rankings.
Yes.
Sean is number one. He's number one with 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 KO.
Yep.
At number one. Now, Sean can even tell you, he was on earlier, but he can even tell you that I talked to him yesterday. I congratulated him for going pro. I was proud of him for that. You know what I'm saying? He took a piece of my DNA, a blueprint of what I wanted to do with Border Wars, but he got there first, and he already know I congratulated him. So it's nothing against him going pro. But I will say this. The reason I called him a duck is because I said, Sean, you knew prior to signing that pro contract that
he
he was
getting
about
paid.
to get down.
Dog, I can't believe you about to waste your time justifying that.
Which we also talked about, like, it's about the money at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, we was on the same page, but he can't, y'all, I guess it's like this. It's hard to be active when all the top tier opponents I want to face find some way to cop out on me.
But that's not true.
We looking at the heavyweight division, but I'm also active in the cruiserweight as well. I could cut to 190, 189 again. It's no problem.
But you had opportunities. You had the Kendrick fight, you had the Smoke 'em Out Jay fight, and you had the Sean fight. You chose not to fight Sean in Wisconsin. You said to me, don't make me pull up your text. You said, me and Sean agreed Wisconsin ain't the right venue. And then all of a sudden, Sean comes to Wisconsin, becomes a star. People went and made shirts. I never seen that in my life. Like, I don't think people understand that, or they think I'm trying to sensationalize the story and exaggerate. Like, Sean got to Wisconsin with his girlfriend, so it wasn't like a bunch of girls felt he was sexy and made shirts. He got to Wisconsin. He did his weigh-in. There were people at the bar who weren't even from the city. They like, wait, you from Texas? I'm from Texas. You fighting here? Yo, we gonna come back, buy a ticket, and support you. When they showed up with shirts.
I see what you're saying, because if I was there, absolutely, I would have had the same kind of love and energy as well. But it's an opportunity I missed out on for numerous reasons. I mean, I'm dealing with school and work on the side as well.
Let the world know. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you going to school for? Let us know.
Firefighter, right?
No, I'm just going for my Class A truck driving license, and I'm doing it to be a journeyman lineman. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to work on the electric poles and things.
Oh, man. In these school, we could have taught you that.
Yeah. So that's going to be the career choice. So I'm working towards that right now. But I got a regular job, too. You know, I work in just for Fidelity Investments as a financial representative. So that type of thing.
Nice. So, obviously,
and I'm training with Hector. I just got back with Hector. Shout out to Hector Munoz. It's another thing. I want to bring my name to the light of Border Wars in positive ways. When you think about Real Fire Flame, you think about somebody who's going to get in the ring with anybody, but you also think about me in the TBV community as well. I'm bringing the first pro trainer to Border Wars and a Hector Munoz. which is great as a start. It's just getting bigger and bigger, and I felt like
And your city put in a bid. Your city put in a bid. Your trainer. I mean,
Absolutely.
listen. The truth is, Hector Munoz contacted me, and they ready to rock and roll. They want me to take the offer. You know, I'm just trying to be loyal to Wisconsin, but you know, you bring, like you said, you're the first fighter to bring a pro trainer outside of Nestor Gibbs. Thank you very much. But
yes, sir.
you know,
But next, let me just add on to that what you just said. I just want to shout out ABQ Roofing and Jerome. He would be the sponsor behind the venue in Albuquerque. He hit me up himself and talked to me. You know, he's a great guy. You know what I'm saying? A boss in his life, definitely a boss of all bosses, if you want to say that. And yeah, he a great guy, good heart. It'll be a great venue. We would definitely have a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? But that's not really it. I just also want to bring to the light, on spite of the venue and everything like that, already for the last camp, well, season 9 with me and Marvin, how I had us on the local news, or you know, just promoting Border Wars and myself and TBV. It can happen even better this time. You know what I'm saying? Get the message how Ness want to get it out there. It's just all kind of shit I'm trying to do because I've been rocking with this show for years. And I mean, I'm already a part of the family, whether motherfuckers like me or not. But that's just how it's going. But
yo, Ralph, remember you said that you was gonna be the biggest Border Wars fighter. Now, truth be told, that offer is probably one of the best offers I've gotten. That venue is amazing.
And I waited on you to contact me. You said, "Real, if you can get a venue, get a venue." First thing I do is reach out for a venue.
No, I know.
Came.
Yo,
now
they got 2 though, because the one I like is Lava Rock, but I don't know if you know the name of the hotel that he found. Do you know it? Because I don't know it. He found the hotel that he said something about like even the after.
What's the weather like in Albuquerque in December, Real?
Yeah. What's the weather like in December?
So in December is like during the day it would be like I say a nice like 65 degrees, possibly like that, something like that.
That's a little
60 degrees.
chilly.
And then at nighttime it get real cold and it's just dead air because there's no humidity here. So you don't sweat that much here because it's absolutely
Like when you say real cold, how cold is real cold?
Like just I would say about 35 degrees of just cold dead air. Possibly 30 degrees.
Man, so December might not be it, man. Sound like you need some fucking.
Not for outdoor.
Ain't no telling with this weather though, man. Things been changing lately.
So let me jump in and change gears a little bit, Real. You know, I got to be honest, man. Just hearing your story, knowing your story, following you. You know, I was also me and you go way back. I actually, you know, was able to present you to the chance to step in and get your first fight. But your track record, not track record, but you you know, your story is like.
Yeah, earlier when I text Ness that, I was just joking around. You know, that's just banter, man.
Hey, look, man, we gotta settle it. Don't
apologize
for settling it,
getting
dog.
in that ring, dog. You know, fighters do this. I take my hat off to you for getting in that ring.
Hey, same to you, champ. Look, don't ever apologize to me for selling yourself and talking your shit. That's what we do. That's what we're here to do, to promote. Trust me, I'm not one that's gonna take it personal. But you know, your story, man. I get Demetrius Andrade vibes, man, based off your fights, based off the difficulty to get, like you say, a top-tier opponent. And let's be real.
Horrible fighter, man. He's a horrible fighter.
Hold on, Ness. I also got the Andrade comparison from this, man. A lot of people felt like you should have stopped Barranco Joe. You got the early 10-8 count, but then you kind of coasted, man, and that's a lot of the knock on Demetrius Andrade. So is that how you feel? Do you feel that his level of frustration? Do you feel like you got to start bombarding people and
okay,
in the post fights?
Well, Max, I got a question with that. Okay, so Sean was supposed to take on Smoke 'em Out Jay. Did we expect a knockout from Sean on Smoke 'em Out Jay?
You know, and I'll be honest, it's not even a knock. It's just, you know, my fight with Smoke 'em Out Jay was so short that we don't know where his cardio.
I mean, just yes or no before we get off the topic. Was we supposed to accept the knockout from Sean?
I think it was 50-50, man, in terms of whether or not we get a knockout, Rel, simply because who the fuck expects... Why you think I took the fight? Who expects him to be able to last 3 rounds?
let's be honest. I'll be honest. That was my game plan going in. It was to
Bruh.
get out the
And
third
he ain't never
and
been
run
hit.
him down.
He ain't never been hit.
Morocco Joe carried a lot of weight. Look, it's like this. What Sean was trying to do with Smoke 'em Out Jay, I did on my very first fight with Morocco Joe.
No,
Morocco
absolutely.
Joe was a linebacker, about the same size as Smoke 'em Out Jay. And what did I do? I completely outboxed him. I got a standing knockdown in the first round.
And that's what I
He
think.
would have
though.
went down. It would have been a lot harder for him to get up. So Doomy gave me the standing knockdown, but he was definitely going timber. But at the end of the day, I already showed what I could do in that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I bring up the Andrade thing though. Is a lot of people feel like you should have stopped that on that day. You should have stopped him.
Yeah.
No discredit to Morocco Joe, but he ran out of gas on you. You were the slicker, faster, better shape guy, and a lot of people feel like you should have got the stoppage. That's not a knock on you.
But on my first fight, that's when I weighed my most. You know what I'm saying? When I first came in Border Wars season 7 and I first signed up, I was around 235 pounds, and I lost all that in my next fight. I cut all the way to 189 against Marvin.
And as well as
I lost my stamina at the end, and I agree. I should have got the stoppage, but I was gassed, man.
And that goes back to the next point. So then you stepped up, you got in there with Marvin the champ, obviously, and this is going to come as an unbiased statement because you know my history with Marvin, though, is a lot of people felt like you were the bigger man and you weren't able to hurt Marvin. There was a lot of clinching going on. It was an ugly fight. And so that's why I say there's the Andrade side. You know what I'm saying? There's the Andrade where you got the skills, but are you in the ring going to give the fans what they want? Because Sean, he coming off a knockout. Smoke 'em Out Jay's coming off a knockout. You're that guy that we know you got skills.
Bishop coming off of 2 knockouts. They call you underrated, champ.
I think if you get you a stoppage rail, your personality.
Are you ready for me to answer that?
Yeah, please.
I mean, he's just trying to give you the blueprint, champ. He wants you to let your personality shine and go get a stoppage if you want to be a superstar.
I just want to touch on why I didn't get the stoppage against Marvin. Okay, first of all, leading up to the fight, Marvin was the favorite. Everybody had Marvin dominating me with a higher IQ, with a higher boxing IQ, and I was a nobody and I didn't know how to box. You know what I'm saying? So going into the fight, I wasn't expected to be the winner. That's number one.
Nah, that's something. Nah. Let me rebut that. That's something you built up in your head. Cause the truth is, going into the fight, you was the favorite. Going into the fight, you're the natural, taller, longer heavyweight. You're the bigger man moving down. No, listen. For me,
the chat, everybody had Marvin winning.
Well, not for me. You as tall as me, bro. I sparred.
You did have me, Ness. You did have me for that win. I think.
I'm saying because
he was the favorite.
I sparred Marvin. You're tall. You're a heavyweight. I thought you would have the advantage. You know what I'm saying? And y'all just hugged so much in that fight.
And what Ness is saying too is outside of the inner circle, the inner chat that we're all in.
Oh shit, you are Canelo. He is Andre. Yo, you hugged a lot in the motherfucking Smoke 'em Out. I mean, what's that dude name? Morocco Joe. Y'all was wrestling like a motherfucker.
If you go back and watch the draw between me and Marvin, you know what I'm saying? I've had real dudes like from the trenches watch my fights.
Yo, we not real enough.
I'm just saying niggas that's not gonna lie, in other words, Ness. And at the end of the day, they said everybody saying I won this fight, and for the reason with all the holding is, I just want to say throughout the fight, Marvin was grabbing my neck. I mean, was jumping in. He was jumping in for dear life, grabbing my neck,
ugly around,
smothering my punches. I got myself smothered. Then Doomy would break us up. He would do it again. He would go for a jab. I would make him miss. He would come in and smother me some more on my neck. I'll be honest. I say something about get him off my neck, but I couldn't. It was just that wasn't my night. But at the end of the day, I didn't lose. You go back, look at the first round. I got that round.
It was an ugly fight all the way around, champ.
It was more like wrestling. You got to look at his perspective too, because he didn't want to engage. He wanted to hold. To hold.
I feel like y'all guys had too much animosity and were trying to take each other's heads off and smothered yourself.
Yeah.
That's possible. It was animosity.
Listen,
I think you both were trying to land one big shot, and you both got sloppy.
Truth be told, listen, this is exactly like real boxing, all right? And, I know as a retired guy, I'm going to sound cocky, but it's also, the truth and spiciness. Like, after I got to see your Morocco and the Marvin fight, I'm like, I offered you the fight, right? I offered you the fight. And that's how boxing works. When you see something like Mikey, he thought he seen something. That don't mean that because I thought I seen something, I would have beat you. But I seen vulnerability. So that's why I did it. So what we basically saying is like, you need to change the perception. You got 2 fights now where, regardless of the reason, but there's a lot of hugging. We want excitement. Especially now that we on a network. You ain't been on a network, man. Don't get the network executives to tell me they don't want Rigondeaux on TV, man. Give me some motherfucking Nonito.
You look at you physically, real. You look like you should be able to put some people down. You like I said, you've got the personality. You've got the a stoppage win for you is gonna put you up. There's gonna be no denying.
All right, I'm not denying nothing y'all saying right now. It's just that, like, for this camp, I'm a completely different real. I'm telling you, man. When I tell you, I'm a black athletic person with a Mexican soul. When it comes to this boxing shit, Hector got me going forward amazingly. And I'm just conditioning every day. Right now, it's just a matter of conditioning every day. It's a matter of getting back where I was when I was in Mexico. Because this time, I know how to apply the tools the correct way. I'm not going to throw that sloppy jab that makes my stamina go away fast because I threw it in an awkward fashion. We ain't there no more.
Let me ask you a question.
Let's put you on the hot seat. Ness just said he can offer you an eliminator. What are your thoughts on that? Is that something you want to do?
I want to take whoever you offer me, Ness, to prove that I'm here to fight.
I mean, right now, we can make the Smoke 'em Out Jay fight as the only eligible heavyweight unless somehow Chino, who I'm telling that I'm going to send him the link, not to disappear, but I haven't seen him in the chat, wants you, but I don't think that's a good fight. He's shorter than you. You know what I'm saying? And he said he wants to move to Cruiserweight. Now, I don't know if he's willing to fight you at Cruiserweight. He throws a lot of punches. It would be a great fight. If he's willing to fight you at Cruiserweight, we can offer it to you. But now you're going to lose all that weight when you can stay at heavyweight and there's a vacant title there. If you go to Cruiserweight, you might not get a title. Those titles about to get vacant. Mario's in position. Let me pull up the rankings. Jose's back. Like, you ain't going to get a shot at Cruiserweight. Let
me ask you. I really just want to stay relevant in both divisions. I'm not after the title more. So right now, I just want my respect in the league. That's it.
So what do you think of those 2 names that he just threw at you? You versus each guy. How do you think it plays out?
That was Smoke 'em Out Jay, and who else?
And Chino Rivera, who just beat DC Tank.
I want both of them. I want Chino first because Smoke 'em Out Jay, I've already had a conversation with him. He a great guy, and it ain't no animosity. But if you want to get in the ring, I'm with it. Like I said, if that's the fight that's available, Smoke 'em Out Jay, I'm ready.
What does that even mean? What you mean you had a conversation? How that went?
He just cool, man. He's just a cool guy. Like my woman was talking to his woman while they was there last time, and
that sound like Crawford Porter.
Come on, man. Yo, ain't none of that
hey, but
shit.
When we get in the ring,
this is why Sean is the killer, man. Sean said, "Yo, you want the smoke? I'ma smoke you out." And look, I don't know, Rel. You got friends in the division. Now you want...
No, it ain't friends, man.
I'm just saying.
It's
Chino
just this
here?
alumni we got, bro.
Let me text Chino. I'm going to get Chino on here. We're going to try and make a fight, man. We're going to find out whether or not...
Animosity aside, let's go with that one first. You versus Smoke 'em Out Jay. How does that fight play out in your mind, Rel?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
So let's go with Smoke 'em Out Jay first.
Why you all of a sudden you stuttering when we talking Smoke 'em Out Jay, man? We mean say that again, yo.
How does that fight play out? You versus Smoke 'em Out Jay. Let's start with that one.
How do I see it playing out?
Yeah, if y'all were to fight.
Well, I didn't really see much of his work in the last fight, Mix. But that's I guess I would just train. I don't, whatever Hector. I got to talk to Hector about that.
Yo, somebody could cut this up and make an ugly looking promo. Yo, champ, you don't sound like you got any energy for Smoke 'em Out right now. What's going on, man?
I got plenty of energy. Okay, how I see the fight going. Really, I feel like he a gas. You know what I'm saying? I definitely see myself winning the fight. I'm definitely gonna go for a knockout and put punches together way better than I did in previous fights, regardless of who in front of me. He a big dude, so I can't promise a
Now,
knockout, but I'll be going
how
for
well
it.
can you take a punch though? Because I can tell you for sure he hits hard. Eddie will tell you
Oh
he
man,
hits pretty hard, man.
that's the main reason why I'm in boxing, because I could take a punch and I could dish it. That's the main thing. I know where I'm at.
So now Chino Rivera, let's say you and Chino Rivera make it happen. He throws a lot of punches, man, and he's got some good stamina. How does that play out for you?
Uh, he got some good stamina. He throw a lot of punches. I mean, I have to see his footage. Like, how much can I really go off of without seeing anything?
You ain't
You know,
watched the fights?
I haven't seen him because I actually downloaded the app and everything, but I even paid for it, and it's like it ain't pop up still.
You got to go to the word fights, and if that don't work, press the word restore your purchases. Or Jose deleted the app and re-downloaded it, and it worked for him in Canada.
But no, I didn't see the last fight.
Yeah, you definitely want to check that one out because that's probably is a potential future opponent, man. And he's got some skill, man. He's a little raw, but
So you funny as hell. I don't know. I'm questioning you. Fuck that. He on the hot seat. So he ain't even see Chino, but he want to fight with Chino. But you did see smoke him out, but not enough. So you don't want to fight with him. What the fuck?
The reason for that is because Chino is ranked higher than Smoke 'em Out Jay.
No,
on
the fuck he
list.
not.
I said I wanted the next.
No, the
up.
fuck he not.
Sean ranked number 1 in heavyweight. He ranked number 2.
Sean
so
ain't
who
no
is
number
this
one,
guy?
man.
That's why I said I
What?
wanted him.
Let me look. I'm
I
pulling
wanted
up
the
these.
most relevance.
I'm pulling up.
I think he's right because he was looking at the rankings too.
I was looking at the rankings. That's why I went off that guy name. It ain't
Because
like
Chino-
I want him over Smoke 'em Out
Because
Jay. I
Chino-
think he easier. Like I said, I get in there with Smoke 'em Out
How the
Jay.
fuck is Chino,
Chino beat a guy that
above?
was Chino's win is over a guy ranked higher than Smoke 'em Out Jay. I was ranked lower than Tank.
Who Chino beat?
DC Tank.
Oh,
who was 1-0,
shit.
1 KO.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
But yeah, that's why I did that. That's
So if you could have your choice of those two, let's say that's the only options you got. Who are you picking right now?
who y'all gonna give me more credit for?
I'll give you credit for either.
I mean,
Okay, then I want the highest ranked.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm giving credit for smoke him out. I feel like dudes is really scared to smoke him out. I'm mad as hell he pulled out now, man. I'd have undressed his ass, man. Y'all dudes out here scared of that motherfucker,
Let's do that.
man.
Let's do that then. Let's do
Like,
Smoke 'em Out Jay.
why y'all
Since
really-
you,
first
since
of
you
all-
feeling off that, like I don't know how you see fear in me a little bit. That's
I'm
talking
just
crazy.
saying.
You know,
why
I just
not-
hop on the show.
Listen to
and
me.
be
Listen to me.
proper.
Listen to me. I'm keeping it 100% real. This dude came out here. He called himself Smoke 'em Out Jay because I'm smoking out the heavyweight division, and only 2 people offered him the fight. Well, 3 now. Sean offered it to him too, and you know he pulled out on me and Sean, and he fought Smoke 'em Out. I mean, he fought Super Mex. Other than that, you have.
Well, I'm gonna let you know when the fight made between me and him, I ain't pulling out. I show up paying full all the time.
Other than that, you ain't make the fight with him when I offered it to you before. Kendrick ain't make the fight when I offered it. Know what I'm saying? Nobody want this fight. Like it's like, yo, my man keep
I'll
signing
take it
up.
for sure.
He
I'll
keeps
take it for
signing
sure.
up, and nobody want the fight. I'm like, first of all, let's talk boxing. This is a boxing show. Let's talk boxing.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking like, wouldn't it be better if I fought somebody like, you know, for sure fire somebody that beat Sean?
Bro, what you gonna do? Get all the way down to 175 now?
What's his weight? Is he really still at 175?
Bruh,
He
he
older
ain't
now.
no-
It's been a couple years.
He ain't no cruiserweight, and Keem called him out. You still in everybody food today, huh? I don't know.
Okay.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm not trying to
you
take
ain't
food
you
out
ain't
of
gotta
nobody.
be you ain't gotta be no sorry. Like
I'll tell you like this,
Hold
bro.
on, let me finish this. Superman. It's the name of the game is not what you worth, is what you can negotiate. So like if you can get for surefire D in the fight, and that's what y'all want, he's qualified. He beat Sean. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want, that's what you want. I can't control that.
My thing is,
Or
is
stop
is
it.
you-
Or stop it. It's a good fight, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying, you
My-
you know, I don't know.
My thing, bro, is you've wanted a title shot pretty bad for a long time since the last one. That you take whatever's better for you to get to the title, man. If that's really what you want, you know, I think you have the skills to be.
Well, Chino
at the
gotta
very
accept
least.
it. We gonna get Chino on. I'm sending him all the little bit of footage we got of Rel, so he could have at least a good, he can make a good decision on him.
Send me some of his shit. Ness. I ain't got
I
none of it.
can't, man. His is on the BPE, man. He on a big screen. You been fighting.
He ain't got like no sparring footage and nothing.
You've been fighting in gyms, dog. He a venue fighter. You a gym fighter, man. I'm sorry. I got Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. You know how it is, but he was in the big gym, so he out there.
So what other guys that aren't tied, that maybe they're tied up or unavailable? Do you got your eyes on?
No,
Rel?
I got two
What-
heavyweights. Listen, I got two heavyweights. Jerome, whatever his name is, I'm sorry to say it that way, but there's a Jerome in the chat that he wants to fight. I don't know his level of skill. And then there is obviously Brandon. So Brandon is from Houston, and he's watched you fight, so he has to decide. But those are dudes that are
your co-producer.
Yeah, but those are dudes that are 0-0 though. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, the big names are Smoke 'em Out and Chino. And Chino already announced that he wants to go to Cruiser. I sent him the footage. If he looks at you and he's down to do it at Cruiser, I guess y'all got to fight. If he looks at you and he's down to do it at heavyweight, I guess y'all got to fight. But then poor Smoke 'em Out once again gets left out in the cold. Smoke 'em Out been in the ecosystem about 4 border wars and only got one fight. Chino come
Like
in
I
and get
said,
a
that's
fight.
just up to you. Champ.
But I hear you though. Let me tell you. No,
Listen.
listen. I can't say that you're not making the right choice. Chino sold 42 tickets, man. He had 42 shirts out there. That shit is, you going back over there. Nobody don't know Smoke 'em Out. I can't say you making the wrong choice. I can't even call it a duck. Chino's the bigger name, but he got to accept. And you the B-side. This is his hometown.
Where's that?
Wisconsin.
Oh, he from Wisconsin. Okay.
Yeah, he had 42 people showed up for him. 42 shirts for him.
Man, if we come out here to Albuquerque, I have over 500 people there.
Here you go. And he chose the same number, Superman. Remember when he told you he was going to have 500 people sign up to Patreon? Stop your lies. Stop your lies.
All right, look, you hold me accountable for everything, but I have a lot of people step out to the venue.
Here go a heavyweight you could fight. Jordan Carter. Jordan Carter.
What up, Ned? What's good with it?
Is you injured still?
Yeah, man. Y'all know my elbow.
I gotta come back to you, man. I can't interrupt Rel's interview. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get him a fight. That's why I came to you. We got a heavyweight looking to fight. You know what I'm saying? I can't interrupt his interview. I was just trying to get him a fight, thinking you was an active, available heavyweight. Rel, I'm going to get Chino on. I sent him the footage. He ain't going to, I guess, we going to give him his time like we gave you your time. Please give out your social media. Shout out your sponsors again. Try to give out Hector's social media as well. We thank Hector for, blessing us with an offer to come to Albuquerque. And we look forward to doing business with you guys as soon as we do the damn thing in Watertown, Wisconsin, brought to you by The Ball and DEFCON. Shout out to George and Adrian and Misty. Let's fucking go. We are back. I'm so excited. But Rel, give me your social media.
All right. You can follow my trainer, L_Hurricane_13_pound_for pound_USA on Instagram. You can find me on Instagram, Rel Been Real. And shout out to ABQ Roofing, Jerome, CEO and owner. Thank you for just being a great guy, man. And of course, thank you to TBV for the Border Wars opportunity. And I love putting on the show. I'm here to fight everybody.
Oh shit, I got my man Hulk Bradley just hit me up like, yo, don't forget me. I fight everybody. I mean, anybody. You see, they coming out the woodworks, man. It's going to be the best Border Wars ever. Rel, man, thank you. And we're going to get with you. Remember, every single Wednesday, Border Wars, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. West Coast, 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain. All right. So I want to get Show Kid on, and Coach Myers, shoot me an Instagram message if you are available, and we want to get you on the big screen. If you really want to come to Border Wars and participate, we would love to promote you here on the YouTube channel, put you out there, let the people see who you are, what weight you want to fight at, and try and get you this fight. It's been a great Border Wars show. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We're not done. We're going to get to all our callers tonight. So if you feel like we've missed you, you probably haven't pressed 1 on Blog Talk, or you haven't heard your respective fight or opportunity, right? We're going one at a time. Let me real quick send this to Hulk Bradley. Hulk, go ahead and fill this out, champ, and we're going to get you matched up. We want to make this one the biggest one yet. And, oh, yeah, we're going to Show Kid. Where is Show Kid?
While he does that, let me just give a big shout out again to Adrian Rowan, everybody in Wisconsin out at the bar, man. You guys are amazing. Like Rowan said, man, unfortunately, some of us weren't able to make it. Maybe some guys were skeptical to make it, but we appreciate you having us back, all the hard work you put in. And this time around, man, like I said, you guys, you fighters, man, do your part to help sell this fight. Guys like Show Kid and Sean can't be the only ones talking, man. That's what promotion's all about. Don't be afraid to say what you feel and what you think, man. The energy is great for everybody. It's all love at the end of the day. This is a Border Wars brotherhood, man. And if you haven't really worked up the courage to sign up, why not now? Get yourself the chance to win a medallion, fight in front of all these people. Live the dream, man, even if it's just once. If you've only come once and didn't want to come back, man, come back. You know, guys like Lauren Maserati, what's his name?
Yeah, bro, Colin the Destroyer, Lauren Maserati, Boxing Therapy. I mean, dude, I actually deleted. Let me see if I got it here, bro, because...
Greg Morgan, guys like y'all, man, come on back, man.
Matt Hipster Hunter, Zach Cantu, Boxing Therapy, Ricky Swift Davis, Greg Morgan, Lauren, a.k.a. the Maserati, Gil.
Shout out to the first 160 champ Southside Deucey.
Yo, Russ the Bus Gus, where you at? Mac Gregor from Canada, where you at? Hasael, where you at?
If you can make it, champ. Dr. Mofongo, there's a guy calling for you, man.
So many dudes,
come shut this guy down.
So many dudes that done dropped off, bro. Like Fern Gully, where you at, man? You out here?
Yo, Fern Gully was pound for pound at one point.
Fern Gully out here doing donuts and Civics and shit, man. Bring that car to Wisconsin, do a little car show, and get in the ring and do your goddamn thing.
Remember why you was a pound for pound top guy, man, back in the day. But really, man, sign up, guys, and enjoy this. Ness, I gotta hop off, champ, but appreciate you letting me come on and co-host with you. I'll try to get on for the Border War shows as much as I can.
Appreciate you having the time, man.
Yeah, check out my IG. It's supermax_56. That's on IG. Again, if you're in the Plainview, Lubbock, Texas area, hit up Double G Plumbing for all your plumbing needs. Hit up Dollar DiBiase for your intros, shirts. Get out of mine. My sponsors are the shit. Great show, Ness. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, man. We got a super chat, big super chat from Bo in Bama that says, I like this rel. Let me see. Let me refresh. My bad, Bo. He said, I like this new rel. Can we get Show Kid on next? Yeah, man, I hit up Show Kid. Anthony Edwards says, get collateral for Jose. He ducked more than Daffy. Nah, man, Jose's all good. Shout out to Rafi El Taino with the big $15 super chat, excuse me. And my Jimbez says, I'd rather pay for this fight than Tank Barrios. And he's talking about the Anthony Edwards taking on the rematch with Tank, the 2-belt champ, who officially is vacating. They're fighting for a 175-pound vacant title. Two most ranked and worthy opponents for that belt. And yeah, man, let me see if I got any message from Showkid, if we're going to get him on here live. And yes, he is. Let me just make sure he's back. You know, I want to get people on the big screen that are officially going to fight so we can spend this, time shopping you around, basically, so to speak, to get you that said fight. We have been rocking out for 3 hours. I'm putting in the work. In the meantime, though, okay, so Show Kid, I guess you're on the line instead, right? What's going on, champ?
It was good.
What's good? I was trying to get you on the big screen.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I can't hear you. You hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, no, my shit went out. What's good?
You tell me, are you back or what?
Yeah, I'm on back. I never left. What you mean on back?
What you think about that fight I'm offering you? My man that lost to Esteban coming off a loss, or I tried to get you Joshua Lang, but I think Joshua, let me look for his messages. I'm pretty sure he said he's not sure if he's going to be in it this time. Let me look.
Who that?
Joshua is the one Jerome beat.
Nah, I actually didn't see most of the fights. I didn't see most of these dudes. I don't even know the Wisconsin dudes.
Yeah, he said it's still up in the air. So the one you need to go back and look at is Esteban versus James, because Joshua just said he's not sure if he's gonna fight, but you should definitely go look at James, the kid with the white shorts. He had the long blonde hair. He lost to Esteban that was staying at the fighter house with us. You don't remember?
Yeah, I didn't really see. I seen like the first round. It really don't matter, man. Can't nobody really fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? I can't get like an easy fight with like a pillow fist dude, you know what I'm saying? That's coming off a loss, like a loser. Like
that's what I'm giving you.
A victory.
That's what I'm giving you.
I'm talking about nigga from the Sunshine State, one of them niggas. The dude that cut your grass, where he at?
Who you talking? I cut my own grass, man.
Come on, man. You know Keem will cut your grass, man.
Oh,
Let
you
me get
want Keem? I mean, listen, I like that fight because that builds up to a Mario rematch.
I mean, he keeps talking to me. He's doing everything except saying let's fight. You know what I'm saying? Keep typing in the chat. Why type when you can fight? Ain't like he coming off a win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ain't coming off a win. That's two dudes off a loss. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. But he looking for big thing. He trying to fight DeMarcus allegedly. You know how that go.
Oh, he one of the dudes. He one of the dudes like to fight big names, so when he lose, he can act like, you know, it was close. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here.
You a fucking great talker, man.
I see that shit. He ducking everybody in the chat. Fuck out of here. He looking for a big name. Me too, nigga. I want a title shot. Fuck out of here. That nigga, fight me or stop typing to me, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga.
So you want Keem? Who else you want? Give me your 3-man hit list, man. I gotta be Al Heyman for you, man. I'm trying to get you on this card.
I'm trying to get down like the 160. I really don't know these dudes. Like all the dudes who knew like me, it wouldn't be fair if I knock one of these little niggas out. I'll be fighting dudes 20, 50 pounds bigger than me, man. I might kill somebody my size. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. So you think you gonna make 160 pounds for September 18th, and that's the division you want to fight at?
I'm 168 right now.
So, all right, I'm just throwing his name out here. What do you think about Jordan Baker? So you don't say I'm giving you. So you don't say I'm giving you a dude off a loss. I'm giving you a dude undefeated. So you could be like Mario, who taking on a dude 3-0. You taking on a dude 2-0. What you think?
He at 160?
He a little bit lighter than 160. He fought. Remember, he fought Twin when he was in Florida on the car you fought, and he was like, I don't know, 157, I think, or 158.
I mean, if he gonna do 160, we could do that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so that's 2 names. Who your third name? Who else you want?
You gotta tell me who at the waist. I don't really know at the.
I'm gonna pull up. Hold on.
Two,
Hold on. Let me
if
pull
I'ma
up the
stand
rankings. I got the rankings right here for everybody
What's
to see.
Evercat? What's Evercat?
Oh shit. Yeah, Cruz said he fighting. I don't know. But damn, Showcase Cruz got 5 fights in his belt, man. You tripping right now. That's a tough.
How many wins he got though? I don't know his record.
I'm about to pull it up right now. Cruz, where you at? Where you at?
When I YouTube Cruz, I seen him losing. I didn't see none of his fights he won. I don't know if I watched the same fight 3 times, but I seen him losing. I don't know. Help me.
What the fuck? Did they take Cruz off the rankings?
Yeah, they probably did. They right.
I think. Oh, there you go. He number 3 at Cruiserweight. So you weighed in at what for Mario fight?
I was on 174.
I think that the best. I don't even think Cruz can make 168 to fight you, bro. Because you said you 168 today. So with training, you gonna get lower. I don't think Cruz could do 160. What weight you want to offer him to fight at? See if he take it.
175. The other 2 dudes are scared.
Now listen.
At 175.
Listen. You know he's got like 6 knockdowns in like 5 fights.
How many wins he got, man?
Wins.
I got 2 fights and 2 knockdowns.
Wins. He's got
if
3
the
wins.
Clown, I have a lot more knockdowns.
Listen. He
I
got.
don't care what.
He got 3 wins. Just like Jose, who's fighting Mario, he got 3 wins, but he got 2 losses. But those losses are to Jose, who Mario's fighting, and the Anthony Edwards, who's fighting Marvin. You know, who Anthony is 3-1. So also Cruz has
90 seconds.
Cruz has 1 knockout. You know, on his record. On top of
who's that against?
On top of, I don't know who he knocked out. I can't remember. On top of having, let me see here. Eric Cruz has 1 knockdown, 1 knockout. I think that's wrong. He's got more than 1 knockdown because he knocked down Zach more than that.
Yo, I don't mean to be rude to cut you off. I don't care about none of that, man.
So okay, so you want Cruz at what weight? I just want to know, so I can try to make this fight.
If they don't take. If the other 2 don't take it at 160, I'll take them at 175.
So you want me to offer Jordan and who was the first name again? I'm sorry, I'm a pilot.
No, he did not call out Jordan.
Who I said, man. Stop
Keem, my bad. All right, I got you. I'm working right now as we speak, typing in the Border Wars chat. Show Kid
They're gonna be
versus
sick.
Jordan.
They're gonna have a doctor appointment. The King got a doctor appointment or something. He's going
this guy don't stop. Oh man. Hey champ, all I gotta say is get your win. I'll get my win, and I'll see you in Wisconsin.
You ain't showing up to Border Wars 20, man. We ain't nobody believing that.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up to as many Border Wars as it takes to collect your entire grill. I want your whole front.
5 rounds in a row, nigga.
But
you won a round in Border Wars, nigga.
Yo, you didn't learn your lesson already, big dog. Like I knock out teeth for real when you talk. When you talk, I knock out teeth for real.
You still ain't
it's not like a game.
Nigga.
We ain't talking.
You 0-8, nigga.
Bro,
you the first dude ever to win a fight without winning a round.
These hands again
nigga.
Is what's gonna happen.
You made history.
I did make history.
First nigga to lose every round and win a fight with some lucky shit. Got his own ref. Got his cousin reffing. Switched the ref out. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happens when you're the
Pay
A side,
my corner,
bro.
man. Facts. I believe you.
I
damn sure believe you. I ain't drinking no water in Wisconsin next fight.
He thinks his man's help me out with the water bottle. Yo, you tripping.
All right. That's it. I sent the terms out. Show Kid official offers are first offer Highest on the list, he wants Keem the Dream from Florida. Keem is 1-1. He beat Mario, the co-host, and lost to Marvin, the champ. Second offer being sent out to Jordan, the puncher, 2-0. Younger again than the challenger, Show Kid. Offer of 160 is the weight class. Waiting for a response. And then last but not least, an offer of 175 to yet another puncher in Eric Cruz. We'll see what comes in first for you, man. Jordan says, I'm here for that fight. Jordan says, I'm here for that fight. You don't need to wait for anyone else to accept. If you want the smoke, I got it.
Damn.
Well, there you go.
You sure you don't want to wait for your main guy, Keem, to respond?
I know he shook already, man. Come on, why are we gonna waste our time? If he wanted, he could get it. You know, he wouldn't have been called. He called it for everything else. He got your number.
Look at Jordan again. Says, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So it's on you, man. It's on you. Jordan is going to show up. He was in Watertown, Wisconsin, just to help. And he showed up to Florida when you fought. So at least you know you're getting a reliable opponent, you know?
Yeah, you try to save that boy for me, man. That boy a witness protection.
I mean, I text Keem too. He ain't answering, man. What you want me to do?
Yeah, he was all in the chat early. He had a lot to say. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't in the. No, that's Karma. That ain't Keem. Keem ain't there.
Yeah. He damn sure ain't in the chat. I know he ain't. His phone broke.
Bruh, he got like 100 offers.
He do got a lot of offers. Karma Surge paying his fees.
Listen, I ain't mad at the offer, so stop talking to me then. Why he keep talking to me if he don't want it?
Bro, because I live rent-free in your head.
Nah, I'm rent-free in his head. I didn't say nothing to him. He started talking to me, man.
That's
Listen, Show Kid, man, I got your offers out there. We're going to get back with you. Give out your social media where everybody can see your IBO medallion and your beautiful knockdown on instant replay that you were robbed till this date. But then you came back in Border Wars 11 and proved that power is real by putting down Mario Munguia. So,
Allegedly.
don't let these dudes, try to make you believe that you ain't got it. You got it. You showed it 2 times back to back. That means your power is just as real as Mario's.
Yeah, man, I ain't got no social media. Most you chumps could see me if you come on early at your girl house, man. That's where I'll be at most of the time, man. I'm out, man.
Damn, that's that New York
he
shit.
Does have social media. Like, why doesn't he would rather have he would rather leave with a funny ass line than actually give out his social media. Like, that dude is built for this. Like, for real. Like, he's built for promo.
Yo, so let me see. Is this Hulk Bradley? It is Hulk Bradley. Hulk, what up?
Oh shit, my bad. I got you.
What up? What up? I heard heavyweight, and I heard Border Wars, and I heard people not want smoke, but I want all the smoke.
So let me see if you answer my little questionnaire. Did you have time to answer my questionnaire so I could check this out?
No, I didn't get no questionnaire from you.
What? Yes, you did. Oh my God, I'm so busy. Let me see if I ain't send it, man. Hell yeah, it's right there, man. I'm hearting it on Instagram, man. I'm putting 100 on it. Go ahead and answer that. We're going to get right back to you, man. I need that information to properly promote, and that's what we're doing for this show. Coach Myers, are you available? All right, no Myers, no Myers. Where's Austin at? Austin, is this you? This is you, right?
He was there, but he's off now.
No, who's the 323? That's Cali, ain't it?
But they didn't push one.
Oh, there goes Myers. What up, Myers?
What's good, man?
What up?
I don't know what's going down.
Border Wars, man. 12-man matchmaking season.
I see that. So what's up with my match? You got that locked in, or I still got to send that footage in?
Man, you know I need the footage. Hot C's in the chat trying to fight Mofongo because he at least got footage of Mofongo. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be very few people to take fights without footage. And let me tell you something. If they take a fight without footage, you need to be worried.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. But give me your statistics, man. Like what you looking for? Give me your 3 dream fights. I mean, you've been out here watching the community. You know what I'm saying? Hotzi can't be the only dude you want.
I mean, that's what you called out. I ain't even watched the dude fight. You told me to watch it, so I watched the fight.
Yeah, because I think y'all both tall. Y'all both 37. But he.
I mean, he's taller than me. I mean, I'm only 6'1". I don't know why you think I'm that tall, but I'm not that tall.
Okay, that being said, he still gotta accept your fight. He looking for people he can see. That's why he making offers to people he knows. He don't know you even exist yet. So we need the footage to make you exist and see will he accept.
You just need you need sparring or just any type of footage?
You know they gonna want some sparring, champ. But of course, send anything. Start teasing while we wait for the sparring. But like the longer you take, the longer the least.
Hey, listen, champ. Listen. I could sell a fight, so I ain't worried about all that. It could be last minute. I could sell a fight.
Yeah,
walking in.
But
like,
last
come on,
minute,
champ.
who you gonna fight though? That's what I'm saying. If you don't,
but here's the thing though. It wouldn't matter who I fight because I'm not trying to be main event, co-main event. I open that shit up with a knockout. Long as I show up, I could sell a fight.
I mean, we
especially
could get you.
If I show up with Cassius in my corner, it don't matter who I fight.
Listen, we could get you a Watertown dude, but we need to know what weight you want to fight at. Are you there?
Like 160.
160. Well, Josh.
The highest 160, but I could make 54. Well, 160 the highest.
We don't. There's no one at 54. Let me pull up these rankings again. See who's active at 54. I don't even think there's. I know that's Jordan, but I already talked to Jordan. He's not back yet. He's taking this one off because he trained and everything. So he had a whole training camp that he couldn't even do nothing with, basically. So
I mean, let me get an 0-0 fighter like me, man.
Yeah,
let me get an 0-0 Wisconsin dude, man.
That's what we could do.
I ain't trying to. I honestly, I ain't trying to fight nobody from the community unless it was Francis. So give me some Wisconsin dude. You know what I mean? I mean, what's up with this TBV versus Wisconsin? You know what I mean? We could do something like that. Have that lineup up. But give me a Wisconsin dude, man.
At 160 or 154, either or just one. Which one?
I'll prefer 54. But if no 54, I'll take 60.
What do you weigh right now, champ? Because, you sure? You can
make
I'm
50? Sure, man.
I'm just saying. Lidge Low thought he could make 54, and that ain't happening. I got to ask these questions, brother. What do you weigh today?
I'm in shape.
What do you
I'm
weigh
like
today?
I'm 168. Probably like 168.
Okay, you got plenty of time. All right, so we're gonna
can
see
do
what you
154
got.
easy.
We're gonna see what you got.
Listen, I could make 47 if I want. So,
honestly, that's what I was thinking too. I was like,
yeah, but you want an 0-0
0-0
fight at 47? I mean, you really need to watch the tape.
No. 54. I ain't gonna kill myself for the first one.
All right. So we're gonna work on that. Let me get to Karma Surge. Karma, what up? What's going on, brother?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Dude, I'm too old for this stuff. This Skype thing, I tried to figure it out. It took me a minute, but here it is, Yeah. Blog Talk was down.
Yeah, because Blog Talk only gives us a 3-hour lifespan, bro. We rocking out. We're promoting our ass off, man. We're already live 3 hours and 10 minutes. So if you're not on Blog Talk before they stop, because they give you 3 hours plus an hour on demand. So if you would have been on at the time of the 3 hours stopping, they let you stay on for an extra hour. So we still got callers we can get to. Hulk Bradley, Marvin's there, Ann's there. and Santiago. It's just that you called in after the limit.
Gotcha. No, this Skype thing is new, so I just downloaded this thing and added you, figured it out, did a little YouTube thing. I was on the road right now listening to the whole show, so, I mean, it's going pretty good, I like the matches that are coming up. I just got home. I'm not going to take much of your guys' time because I'm about to get ready to spar a homie that's going to be coming over in the next 20, 15 minutes. So I got to stretch, take some pre-workout, get that energy because it was a long day of work today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So,
hey, but
I wanted to
answer.
you and him worked anything out?
I was trying to what?
Have you and Keem worked anything out?
No, nothing, dude. I'm not even gonna try anymore. I listened to the show earlier this morning because I was on the road too, and I couldn't call in. Like I said, I didn't have Skype. Blog Talk was down. I was trying to call in, and the only reason I wanted to fight Keem, not because of whatever star power he thinks he has or the popularity, nothing to do with that. Dude was talking shit, just like Show Kit was just mentioning. Dude talks a lot of shit, but he doesn't take the fight. So I said, hey, back up that shit talk. Let's do it in the ring. You say I'm old. You say I can't fight. Do it in the ring. Show me what you got. You know what I mean? Because I know I can stop the dude. I even told the dude I'll pay him $200. Well, $200 entry fee to get him in the ring. This way I can punch his face, punch his head, and stop him, humiliate him in front of his friends and family. Dude, I even told the dude he can wear egg weights. Seriously.
Who?
Like I told the dude, I told Keem in a message, dude, wear egg weights because you're gonna need them. The dude's pillow handed. He's not gonna hurt me, dude. I'm gonna stop this dude. But
but are you gonna stop?
That doesn't even. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna take the fight. He's not going to take the fight.
But wait, because you're confusing me, Karma. You're saying he's not going to take it, but you're also saying you're not going to offer it. So which one is it? Do you still want the fight and you want him to take it, or are you moving on from the fight?
Not going to take it. He made it very clear earlier. I told you I would give him the $200. They're at the fight. I would even give it to you. But he doesn't want to take the fight, dude. It's so obvious.
Well, he made it clear that if you pay the $200, he would take the fight.
I'm not going to pay up front. That would be stupid for me to do because there was too much shit talk for me to trust a dude like that. There's no way. I would give you the $200 and then, well, first of all, he can pay his insurance.
All right, let me get him on
I
the
can
line
pay.
here.
He can pay. No, it doesn't even matter, dude. I don't even want to hear the dude's voice. He talks too much. No action. Anyways, I would pay my $200. He pays his $200. And then I could pay you an additional $200, and you can give it to him at the show if he shows. Just like that. Simple. But he's not going to take the fight. He talks way too much.
So you're basically saying when he agrees to fight, you will send the $400, $200 for your fee, and $200 to place in escrow.
Right.
In escrow, only to be given to Keem the Dream from Florida if he shows up to the fight.
But I need to see his payment through you as a commitment. And then I will see you the $400.
Okay.
And yeah, you can hold that $200 in escrow. But like I said, he's not going to take the fight. Dude talks a lot of shit. He pretty much made it too clear earlier on the show when I was listening on the road, bro. Anyways, for me, it's worth the $200 to punch this guy in the face and shut him up. But like I said, enough of that, dude. If he takes a fight, otherwise, like I said, I'm just moving on. Actually,
other than him, what other options? So that's your number one option. Who's 2 and 3?
Well, me and Rowan were actually trying to make a fight too, but I heard about the Wisconsin thing. He's going to host.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. And then Marvin said he would offer me a fight too if that didn't happen. But I heard that he took that fight with Cobra, which is pretty cool. I like that fight. You know, them two had a fight a while back ago. They had some pretty good shit talk about each other. Now that fight is it's been long overdue, dude. Like I think them two should get it on, and it's a good fight. I like that fight. Them two, you know.
Yep. So your number 2 and 3 options.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it, dude. I'll think about it in the next day or two over the weekend. So I have a lot going on right now because I'm actually preparing for a fight next month in street beefs, and that's why I've been sparring these bigger dudes, 190, 210, 220. Even that one dude that's a freaking brawler, dude, the 280. Remember the footage I sent you of that guy?
Yeah.
So he's going to be stopping by tomorrow, and then I have another guy that's going to be stopping by today, 190. So I'm going to be finding a 210 guy next month in street beefs because the guys,
210?
yes, because the guys in my weight division, they're not really fighting the guys with 3-0, 4-0 records. I'm one of them. Me, Matador, my other friend, they're not getting in the ring with us. So I mean, this guy called me out. And it's a good test for me, you know. He's 6-0. He's the light heavyweight champ, and I'm gonna test myself. You know, why not? I can take a punch. I don't think he's a hard puncher. He's kind of pillow fisted, but he's got good stamina, which really helps him a lot. But the guys he's beat, none of them do throw combinations. They all throw like a 1-2, a big one, you know. So when you got a guy in there that can take a punch that's faster, that throws combinations, I mean, it may be a good fight, you know? Styles make fights.
All right.
One of the things, I think Mario, he was asking what weight I walked around in earlier. I walk around at 165.
Damn, so you walk around at 165?
175.
175. I was gonna say, Jesus, you trying?
I'm always in shape, bro. I'm always in shape.
No, you look
know
great. Listen, I watched some of your fights today. Actually, I started watching them when I thought you and Keem were gonna fight, and you have a great physique. You're clearly athletic. You're Hispanic, right?
I'm Mexican, yeah.
Yeah. No, I could tell. I just, sometimes people are like, nah, I'm, also Salvadorian, whatever, but yeah, you could tell, like, you're more athletic than the average Hispanic fighter. You could see it. I think it's a good fight, but at the same time, I think you match up well with a lot of guys.
Yeah, I'm 42. You got to remember that. So I got to train twice as hard.
No, you're not, bro.
To keep up with you 30-year-olds and late 20-year-olds. I swear. Ness, how old am I?
I know you're over 40. I don't know the exact age.
I'm 40. I'll be 41 in October.
Okay.
Damn.
As far as training, I mean, everything I've done has been out of my garage. I mean, about to start my garage right now. I'm in there right now. I've been, what is this, a year and 7 months now. Everything's been out of my garage, self-trained, dude. Just like
I see, but you got some gear, though. It's not like an average garage.
No, I mean, I got it set up pretty cool, huh?
You do. I like the positioning and stuff. Like your gym, your garage gym reminds me of my actual gym. We have more stuff, but it's spread out the same way. So like one thing that we'll do is we'll go like bag to bag each round, right? Because every bag is different. It's like we'll have like a Coca bag, and we'll have like the water, and then we have like the one on the wall, like the Target one. And that's kind of how yours is set up. Like you can go from bag to bag, moving as though your opponent is in front of you, and you can turn in a 90-degree or 360 or 180 and have a target,
Yeah. Yeah, no, man. I mean, it's a pretty cool hobby. It seems like I change hobbies every 2 to 4 years. And this hobby is a lot different because, I mean, you're fighting somebody in there. It's one-on-one. Not everybody is going to step in the ring to fight. My other hobbies were like baseball, football, which I did that throughout my life, mountain biking, downhill mountain biking, what else? Wakeboarding, fishing. This does not even compare to any of that stuff. So it's been pretty cool, man.
I feel you. I played baseball all my life. Walked on to a D2, or actually technically I got redshirted, but it doesn't compare at all. I mean, I spent hours working on my swing, pitching, and it's not even close to the same thing at all. And I played football too, and football was tough. Especially like 2-a-days in the Texas heat. Like that shit was no joke, but it's still not the same at all.
Yeah, no, for sure, dude. And I'm not even looking that forward to the one reason I haven't been active on Street Beefs is because there are not too many people that are trying to fight me and my other two friends, or a lot of us in Street Beefs, especially with a 3-0 record, 4-0 record. Right now I'm ranked 1 in the Masters, ranked 1 in the 160 division. It's 160 through 170. So I mean, this came up, I said, hey, why not? It's a champ. You beat him. I mean, that's that's like a big boost.
That's the legacy, baby.
Exactly, dude. But yeah, dude. Like, if you have any guys at 168, just text me. We'll conversate in the next 2-3 days. 168.
Did you watch?
I don't want to make 160. I can get down to 160, but that requires a big diet. A lot extra working out. I don't have the time because I'm a trucker. I get home, I do graphic design, and then I hit the gym.
You can do 168?
168, that's like my comfortable weight. And then 175, that's just me coming in at my normal weight.
Right.
So either one.
All right, so we got a job and you got a job. I want to see what you do with a Border Wars graphic, man. Let's see your graphic design, and I need you to also go and watch the last Border Wars and see what you think about Esteban Angulino.
I seen that guy in the
I think he got.
That's the guy that looks like Laura, right?
Yes, Laura.
The guy that looks like Laura with amateur fights. Nah, dude, I'm not trying to get with anybody with amateur fights. Like I said, I'm self-trained, so I want to be fighting and competing with guys that are on that level, 2-3 years, 4 years, that are training by themselves or even at the gym. But once you get into that amateur level, it's just different, dude. Because I spar with guys on the amateur level, and they make you look really bad. Trust me. Matador and Coyote, 2 guys I spar with. Mm-hmm. Like when they really go, I can't even keep up with them, and especially because I'm 40.
What about a Wisconsin guy? You watch the tape. You seen obviously Esteban fought a Wisconsin guy. Jerome was a Wisconsin guy. Jason,
that guy's a killer, dude. That guy Jerome.
Joshua Lang was a Wisconsin guy.
What weight is that guy Jerome at? I'm curious. Not that I'm trying to fight him, but he looked really good in there.
I think that fight was 175, I think, or maybe 175, I think. I don't think he was a cruiserweight for sure.
Yeah.
I know he was 175. Not either 175 or lower for sure. Definitely not cruiserweight.
Yeah, but, man, I'm trying to.
I got Austin. I got Austin. He's from Texas. Let me show his footage. He's from
Austin, the guy, the one in the chat that was mad at me for trying to help him out.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if y'all already have some back and forth.
Submit your sparring, submit your fights, then they'll get your fight.
No,
You're not.
No,
he can't just walk into Border Wars or any boxing organization and start calling out. You gotta have a fight.
Karma.
But
he submitted the sparring. That's why I said, let me play the tape.
Let me see.
All right.
It does.
Well,
whatever it looks like.
You can watch it on the playback. You can watch it on the playback. It's all good.
Yeah, I can't see it right now. I can't see it on my phone because I'm on this thing.
All right.
But doesn't that dude have like 14 years experience? Like, what is he doing trying to fight guys that are coming off the couch?
Who?
That guy that you just brought up.
Esteban?
No, not Esteban. Austin.
Oh, Austin?
Isn't that
Austin has? I know he's got fights on his YouTube. I think
there's no way.
Or he said he sent the link to his YouTube.
Yeah, but I don't know. He's got 4 years experience. I mean the
problem. 14.
Problem with his tape is that he recorded it. I don't know. It's upside
Here's
down.
The thing, I have 3 fights. Whoever's going to fight me, I want to see a fight from them. They're going to see 3 fights from me. They're going to know what I look like. I want to know what they look like. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the sparring is for. But listen, you have your terms, and that's cool. If someone wants to fight with you, they need to have a fight, like Keem or Show Kid or Mario. That's understandable. Those are your terms. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me get to some other people and play this tape right here. This is Austin. Turn your head sideways to the left, I guess, to see does it fucking work. Austin, this is bad. So Austin is in the blue. Which I don't see 14 years experience. I got 14 years fucking doing this. That ain't 14 years experience. You're gonna have to mute this shit. Y'all gonna have to just watch it. So, yeah, Austin needs an 0-0 fighter to me. I mean, wow, that was a pretty fast right hand, but he missed it. Huh?
I said I'll check it out later on the playback. I can't see because, like I said, I'm on.
No, I know. I said I was gonna get to some other callers. No problem. Yeah. But yeah, Austin does not look like 14 years experience. That's definitely a myth. But he's definitely fast. Mario, are you seeing it? So it's only a 1 minute
It literally
clip.
just pulled up for me. It's not even playing yet. There he goes.
It's only a
Let's
1 minute
see.
clip.
Which one is he? In the white?
Blue. But
in
at
the blue.
least he punches in combination.
We like fighting barefooted. I like.
And he just said in the chat that he ain't.
Oh, that's a nice little jab.
He said I ain't say no 14 years experience. It's funny. He looks a little bit like Virgil and shit from the side. No, look at this right hand.
He ain't got no
He's
love
got a pretty
handles. He
fast-
looked like he in pretty good shape. Oh shit! He got a little right hand.
Yeah, he missed it though, but it was a fast right hand.
Yo, why his living room look like my parents' living room? I swear to God, I'm gonna put a picture on IG. That looks exactly like my parents' house.
Man, he got caught with a right hand. But
He ate it well though.
But the dude
If
he's
that's the
sparring,
one-
the dude-
oh, nice body shot.
The dude he's sparring isn't as ready as him.
No,
but
that's definitely. But you could also tell he's not really going hard on him.
Austin.
Oh, damn, he's piecing him up.
I'm sending Brandon the link, champ. Let's get you on here and get you right, man. Where's Brandon? Hopefully Brandon's still here. Uh-oh. Brandon, where you at? Where the fuck is it? His name got buried again. Here we go. All right, Austin, communicate with Brandon, get that link, jump up on here. And if not, he's not on Blog Talk. But in the meantime, Hoke Bradley, let's see, did he answer the questionnaire? Let's see, hold on, Hoke. Let me check here so we know what we're dealing with. Okay, Hoke is available for September 18th. 34 years old, 6. Whoa, you got to fight. We got you a fight. Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn. You competed in the amateurs. I've been boxing since 14. All right.
That's what he meant. 14 year. He said
All
4,
right.
but he meant 14.
Hoke Bradley, what's up, my friend?
What's going on?
Damn. So when the last time you sparred?
It's been about a year or so.
About a year. What would you say your stamina level was a year ago? How many
it was
rounds were
great
you
a year
sparring?
ago.
How many rounds were you sparring?
Oh man, we were going a good 6 to 8 rounds.
Oh shit, you extra experienced, champ. 34. How old is Smoke Him Out Jay? He the only other heavyweight we got at this moment.
Hey, if he wants, if he gonna live up to his name, I'm down for the smoke.
Yeah, where you from, Bradley?
I'm from Chicago originally, but right now I live in Southern Illinois.
Southern Illinois. So that's only a ride for you, right? Am I wrong? I'm bad with the map, but it sounds like you ain't too far from Watertown, Wisconsin.
No.
Say what?
It's a 6-hour drive.
Okay, that ain't bad shit. I was about to drive 7 for Atlanta. I mean, I still might be driving tomorrow after the show to go to Atlanta. So that ain't that bad. So did you watch Smoke 'em Out Jay's fight in the past or no?
Yeah, I saw his fight with Supermax, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got caught him with a uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. I think it was a lucky shot, but it was good.
I mean, like, tell me the truth. If you fight him, is it even a fair fight? Because he's only got one fight. He don't have amateur background like you. Should we look for a more experienced fighter for you? Because we still got time. Or do you think you and him is a fair fight?
In all honesty, it's hard to say without really seeing what he really can bring to the table. But I'm down to fight anybody. If you can find somebody that has my experience, you know, that's up there, that's great too. But
what's the total amateur fight you got?
Only got 2.
Only 2?
I didn't get a chance to compete when I was younger. Huh?
You only got 2 amateur fights?
Yeah, I didn't have them until last year.
Okay. Well, I mean, we gon' try. 2 amateur fights, hasn't sparred in over a year. And how sure are you gonna get the time off? And can you provide promotional videos and stuff to hype up this fight? Because we know Smoke 'em Out. Like you said, you seen his fight. We don't know you. We don't know how you look. Nothing.
Hey, I train now. I do some light stuff now, just to keep up. You know, keep my time in and things like that going. I can do whatever is necessary to blow up this fight. If he's the number 1, I want the number 1 heavyweight. If he's not, you know, you can give me whoever.
But can you provide promotional material like videos and pictures to hype up the fight during this 10 weeks?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you'll be able to call into the shows as well to participate for the hype, right?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Right.
I listen all the time, and
So when can you send me some footage for Smoke 'em Out Jay to see? Because like you said, you seen his fight. He need to see you.
Well, if you give me some time, I'll get some sparring footage. I'm going to have to find some sparring partners.
All right. I mean, the sooner the better because, you know, he's going to take a fight. Maybe him and Rel make a fight and then you left in the cold. So the sooner, the better, man. All right?
All right. No problem.
All right, Hope. But get some footage because if, you know, there's that possibility that Rel takes Chino. Chino's looking at the footage of Rel right now. And, I mean, look, there's no better words that a promoter wants to hear from his fighter but, you know, than these, Mario. And it was like, yo, I'm watching the footage, man. I don't see shit to be worried about. You know what I'm saying?
Word?
Yeah, that's what he said. And that's Chino. So I'm sending him the link, man. Give me the link. Give me the link.
Man, that man is not intimidated.
Man, this is the hurt business, man.
This is grown folk stuff. Yo, this is shaping out to be crazy.
It's only the first episode, man. We ain't even begin the promotion. Man. Wait till my man Jimmy get us a nice fight poster, man.
One of the somebody in the chat, I don't remember who, said it would be dope if we had like profiles that you could click on. I don't know how possible that is to get on the website, but you know, Bama Bo helps me out with some of the info, like, and the guys submit their basic criteria. Like, yo, I could put that shit up for real, and I think that's cool too. You know what I mean? To be able to like have like our own box rec, you know, and it doesn't have to be like clickable. It could just be everybody.
I mean, you got it. All you gotta do is upload it. Is that Steven Rivera, aka Chino?
Yo, can y'all see me?
Hold on a minute.
Not yet, champ.
Not yet.
Yeah, because I
Is
can't see y'all neither.
really?
So that means
that's weird. I
That
wonder if
could,
it's
that could be his internet, or you got an Android and you need to
if he's
like
on
give
the
it
phone.
permission or some shit.
Yeah, you have to give it.
Yeah,
you have
I'm
to
on
give
my
it-
phone.
Yeah, it's cool. You could use your phone, but you probably got to get a camera position. But it's all good till you figure it out. Yeah, man. So you watch the tape. Damn, that sucks that you can't be on. That's crazy.
I'm trying to figure it out. We was
If
on
you go to
last.
the settings,
Yeah, we
you could
was
check-
on last time, so it's
Oh, so it should be. Yeah.
it's just a matter of
Why don't you get out and come right back?
Okay, here,
Yeah.
let me do
Try
it.
that.
Yeah, man, it'd be good
Tino
to get
was
him on
star.
camera,
Bro,
and,
it's
and
getting
build this
it's
up.
getting. Are you watching the chats getting spicy between dudes?
Oh, Jerome Lambert. Oh, y'all giving belts the next fight? I mean, you don't need 1-0, champ. You got to be at least 2-0 to be in a title shot, man. At least 2-0 to be in a title shot. But you got that fat medal, man. You and the amateurs, you know that your amateur medal ain't as sexy as that IBO medal. Let the truth be told, man. But I'm trying to find you a fight. Jerome, what's your weight, man? I forgot already, man. My bad. So, Chino, you there? All you got to do, we see you. Now just unmute and turn that phone sideways so we get that full view. There you go. Let's rock. We don't hear you, though. You got to unmute your mic. You there for sure, though. We see you. So far, so good.
There you go. Yeah, there it is. Yo, he at the venue right now. Still, he waiting. He waiting until we get there.
I'm sitting outside in the backyard, man. I got babies and shit.
Nah, no problem, man. Thank you for taking out the time, man. So you watched the tape, man. I was trying to offer him the Smoke 'em Out Jay fight, which is a little heavier dude, but looks like Hoke Bradley will take Smoke 'em Out Jay. Rel has called you out. You are ranked right now based off your last fight because of the person that you fought. Tank, you know, he was 1-0 with 1 KO. So you
devastating KO.
Yeah, and you beat a dude with a knockout. And the heavyweight division is slim. So at heavyweight, you are ranked number 2 behind Sean, who fought on the card with you as well. And then the guy Smoke 'em Out Jay, and then Rel, who called you out. Rel is 1-0 with a draw. And I sent you that fight where he fought Marvin the champ to a draw. But yeah, I mean, we coming to your hometown. This is, in my opinion, it's a tougher fight than Tank. I don't know that you believe that, but what's your thoughts on that opponent? Is it too early to pick an opponent? And what are you looking for? Because I know you said that you wanted to go down to cruiserweight, and he's willing to fight you at cruiserweight or heavyweight. He's talking crazy like that.
Yeah, so well, when I talked to Adrian about it yesterday, but I didn't know that the show was already in the making. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know, bro. I'm thinking about going down to 190, not because I don't want to fight heavies, just for like a personal, you know what I'm saying, personal goal to keep dropping weight. So all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, you hit me up, and all of a sudden y'all are talking about a show already. I didn't know it was like in the books like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's signed,
so
sealed, deliver September 18th.
yeah, so I mean, now that changes everything. So I'm probably gonna stay at heavy. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. How tall is Rel?
I'm waiting for a message back. It's funny when dudes get called out and someone answers the call, everybody goes silent. Smoke 'em Out Jay silent and Rel silent too. I'm gonna have to call him to see that he ain't seeing my messages.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, man, and I don't want y'all to take this as like I'm trying to cherry pick or duck. But y'all got to remember, I only been boxing for 8 months, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and one of those months I had COVID. So I don't know if I'm ready to fight a guy that's 6'4" right now. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I won't in the future, but I mean 6'1", 6'2", I'm cool with that. 6'4", I want to have time to work and spar with some guys that are that big. You know what I'm saying?
That height. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
So,
you know,
hey, this shit ain't a game, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is fight. So I mean, I'd like to fight somebody that's either my height or in the 6'1", 6'2" range, it could be at heavy. Now that I know that the show's set for September.
He said he's 6'2".
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, I seen this. I watched this video. I wasn't looking at it like deep, but
I mean, you got tape. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. If you're not 100% sure off of what you've seen, go show it to your trainer. You got enough tape to show them, and then make your decision in a couple of days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm gonna talk it over with the team. Like from what I seen, you know, I think we could get it on. But yeah, I'll talk it over. As long as the only other thing I'm worried about is I don't want one of these dudes that be bullshitting, bro. You know, I want somebody that's gonna show up. That's my other thing, because I'm gonna drop bread and I'm gonna bring a lot of people. You know.
No. So he's the real deal in terms of that. He's never no-showed, and he takes it serious. He wears, like, you got the tape. I sent you the tape. He wears a beautiful outfit. Is always custom made. You know.
He did I think he wore the Kobe tribute last time.
Yeah.
No. That wasn't the last time. It was the time before.
Yeah, that was his first fight. I'm gonna try and find out. How do I find that fight?
You know what I'm saying?
No, that makes sense. I get that.
That's all. That's the main thing, man. I just want somebody that's gonna keep it a buck and show up, and
he gonna sell some tickets too. He ain't gonna sell 40, but he gonna sell. His father comes, his wife comes, his trainer's Hector Munoz. But he's not a pro, and he's not an amateur either. You know, Rel got one, and he's there he goes. He said, "I'm in the building. Don't worry." Super chat.
Hey, listen, and I think Rel's a great fighter.
Actually,
I do, but you showed a lot in that fight too. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm excited to have you back. You know, you and A side, there's no denying that, especially if we come into, Wisconsin. So it's your decision who you want to fight, and it's still very early, you know. But you have a fight out there, and people are gonna see that, and you beat a dude that was 1-0 with a knockout, and that dude beat, someone. He knocked out someone that was 6'4", 280 pounds. So
that boy was strong. Let me tell you.
You might not.
Tank is a motherfucking good name for him, bro. That's all I can say. He's solid.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing with your performance. It's only gonna be a certain level of fighter that wants to fight you. You know, they're gonna be as good as you or training as long as you, if not longer than you. Like, you ain't gonna get some of the heavyweights that we got that we like to call them chubby weights. You take it way more serious than them, and it would be dangerous for them. Like, that fight with you and Tank was serious. You know
I don't want that neither, man. I just wanna. Is even as a playing field that we could get. I don't want somebody that I could beat up either, man. That's I want a challenge.
I'm gonna send you somebody that I hope God blesses us that we can get him. He ain't no fucking superstar, nothing like that for me to say it that way, but I want him to be part of the community. I see him working every day on Instagram, and I think it would be a great fight with you.
Is he the Mexican dude that you was calling Andy Ruiz?
Yeah!
I'm Andy Ruiz.
That's fucking right. That's fucking right.
Shit.
Talk that shit, yo.
You right.
Talk that shit. But listen, you right. Listen, you are a star for us, and the truth is, I think this kid could be that too, though. And that's why I want to bring him to the community, man. I think, I don't know. I'm sending you his IG so you could look at it, and maybe you can even hit him up. Like, let's get it on in Border Wars, champ. I sent you that information. But listen, Chino, we're going to let you go. Definitely want to thank you, obviously, for not only coming on, but for participating in Border Wars 11, putting on a great show. But besides that, bro, showing up, being a stand-up dude, showing up, selling all those damn tickets, that was just official. Helping us, with this venue, we're taking it to the next level, man. So we appreciate you.
So, man, we're gonna do it bigger this time. We're gonna bring more people. We're gonna make some new shirts.
For sure. And, those shirts was fire, man.
We're gonna do some new shirts, and hopefully we could do the next one in Texas, because that's home for me too. I'll probably bring out 60, 70 people in Texas.
What? Yo, I was trying to do Texas. We had
his
two
fan-
venues,
yeah,
man.
Especially if you do.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
San
you got
Antonio-
it like that in Corpus or San Antonio?
Well, in San Antonio, but I got
That's
people.
a short drive.
Yeah, so Carrizo Springs is right there. San Antonio.
Yes,
I have
sir.
them there too, man. So I hope we do Texas sooner or later.
Bruh, I'm starting to think if we had the right people on here, Supermax, Marvin, Chino, like, yo, we could sell out. Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't say it, but Borchard ain't from 3,000.
Listen, we got to get past this one. Let's not think
you right,
ahead.
you right.
We get past this one, and listen, man, who knows what doors Chino can open in San Antonio. If you got the venue, we ready to come out there, champ. But let's match make you for this one. Let's make this one better than the last one. That's why I'm starting the promotion early. I'm promising every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And you're on Central, so it's 6 p.m. for you. We'll be live every Wednesday to do a Border Wars show to build up. And we want footage, man. Give me some training footage, more training footage to put out of you to build up the fight, man. But once again, bro, we appreciate you. And can't wait to match make you.
For sure. Love, guys. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Awesome. Yo, Austin says he's on Skype. Just a heads up.
I don't see him. He needs to call into this one. I sent him this one. I sent him this link. So I'm going to resend it to Brandon again to give it to him.
Okay, cool.
But, yeah, we want him here, so introduce him to the people.
Yeah, man, he had that footage waiting. He's anxious.
Who?
Austin.
Yeah, well, we showed it, No.
I know. I'm saying, like, he had it ready to go, and he don't seem to be playing.
Yeah, man. Austin, where you at? You in the chase? Say, yeah, bro, I do, Mario Munguia, but where are you, though? Where are you, Champy?
Damn, he said Brandon ain't answering.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to send it to his Patreon, tell him. Oh, you hear me, right?
Yeah, about told him before. You going to send it to his Patreon?
Mm-hmm. Yo, we going on 4 hours. Who said I don't love Border Wars, man? They be out here tripping.
They lied.
Let's see if Austin could get this done with the link. You got it now, Austin. Let's see.
Yo, I think to take this absolutely seriously, I think I'm gonna have to give up smoking for the whole camp.
I mean, if you got to chase a chicken, you're gonna have to run.
Mm-hmm. You right. If I'm gonna have to chase Vinny from Jersey Shore. Yo.
Oh shoot! Can y'all see me?
Turn the camera sideways, Champy.
Turn it sideways, landscape.
Wait up, man.
We see you.
We
Just
see
if you turn it sideways, so the whole frame. Yeah, leave it. There you go. Perfect.
There you
Leave it just like that.
So,
hey, man, what's up, man?
What's going on? So, Austin, let me ask you some questions. How old are you, champ?
Hey, man, I'm 24. Hey, first things first. I ain't say I have 14 years experience. That man's capping.
Oh, he capping?
Nah.
So you started fighting since you were 14, right?
Yeah, about like, no, really, I
try not
gym,
to move around so much, Austin, because we getting a lot of feedback from the wind. Just stay
still
for a little bit. Yeah, get in the pickup.
Perfect.
Nah, man, I like started a little younger than that. Like my Theo, he took me to the gym and shit. But really, man, I was just a bad little kid, bro. Like, I go to the gym. Real life, I played football my whole life, all through high school. But I go to the gym and I really wasn't feeling like I was just being a little dummy kid, bro. Like, I ain't want to listen. I ain't think somebody should be in charge of me, telling me what to do. So I would go to the gym for like a year, and then I'll chill. And then I go again like 14, 15, and then I'll be in the streets. And then I get arrested. Then I tried to pick it up again about 18, 19. Then I caught a case. And then I got in trouble, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. And then I really ain't picked my gloves up since I was 19. I'm about to be 25 in September. And I didn't want to send no footage in because I ain't have none. And then that was me and my brother's first day sparring. So I was kind of going a little light on him. He ain't ever boxed in his life. We don't come from the same family. He same daddy, different mommy type of shit.
Yeah.
I got you.
Nah, I mean, look, we can see the speed though in the combination punching. It ain't like you can see that you're not a novice without a
You
doubt.
got some snap on that power hand too. You threw some nice shots to the body off the head.
Yeah, I'm way overweight right now, bro. I'm walking around like 198 right now, which I'm just a little chunky. Like,
what's
I just
normal
picked up
for
on
you
the
though?
show. Yeah. I picked up on the show and I low key just made me like start loving boxing again, bro. Like, really.
That's what's up,
That's
dog.
what's up. Thank you for those kind words. Listen, let me
For
get
real.
to this questionnaire. We need this information to get you match made because this card is filling up quick and slots are running out. It's not like we could record for 20 hours with 30 fights. So that being said, Austin from Texas, and your level of experience, what would you call that?
I ain't got no amateur record.
No
you
amateur
know?
record. Good.
But I know what's up. Like, I've been in the ring. I've sparred with amateurs. I sparred with a couple pros. Like, look, I mean, they ain't like
If
ripping
you
on
go
me,
to
you
the
know what I'm
gym,
saying?
if you went to the gym today, or rather tomorrow, how many rounds you think you would be able to spar?
So I could go right now off the couch, bro. Easy 5 right now. Hard. And that's me being overweight. Like I said, I could fight anywhere at 175. Once I'm in real shape, 168.
So you want to fight at 175 for September 18th?
Yeah, that's what I prefer, honestly. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to drive 19 hours just to get there. I already booked my room. I'll pay the fee tonight.
Sweet. Damn, 19 hours. Are you coming with somebody?
Yeah, I'm bringing my wife, and then I'm gonna bring my 2 sons, man.
Damn, so you're gonna be the only
5-year-old.
driver?
What's up?
You gonna be the only driver?
Yeah, probably, bro.
Bro, you better take your brother.
I would, bro, but we work at the same place, and he's probably gonna try to fly up there. That's him right there.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, that's what's up.
What's
He
up?
gonna try to fly up there if y'all trying to get him on the card too, though.
Shit, if he want to fight, you know he could get a car. He could get a fight.
We gonna get him at 200.
Okay.
He's with it. He's
What
game, bro.
weight?
Like,
What
he's
height?
a novice.
What height?
He's 6'1". He at 240 right now, but we can get him down to 200.
6'1".
That's
Yeah,
good.
he's 6'2".
Novice.
6'2".
I got a novice for him. James Payne Lethal's a novice.
Hey, what's up?
How old is your brother?
What's up?
My brother, what? Shit, I'm 20. He's 27.
Oh, damn, he's young. James is almost 40.
Yeah, he 27. He about 6'1", 6'2". He a pretty big Mexican.
We need tape. I mean, we got tape of him right now, but that shit is upside down. Try and do some new tape.
I got y'all, bro. I'm gonna put more out. Like I said, I'm dropping weight. Y'all gonna see some way more crisp shit, way more head movement, way more jab. Like
That head movement was nice.
That was me going light. Like I could go. Let them know.
Oh, you pick it up, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's what's up.
so to be clear, for those people listening that may be in, trying to think about taking on the matchup with you, you are how tall?
I'm about 5'10", about 5'10" and a half on the real. I tell people 5'11".
Yo, and your walk around weight?
On the real, if I'm gonna be fighting at 175, I'll be walking around like 180, between 180 and 185. I'll probably be fluctuating at that time.
And today you weigh?
Right now I'm at 197, a little chunk. But that's just 10 pounds. And then 10-pound cut. That's easy.
And you obviously sparred, and the last time you sparred is with your brother.
Yeah.
Which was when?
Shoot, Monday night. I just tried to hurry up and get it in because I
Okay.
didn't want this card to fill up.
And I think you answered that you want to fight at 175, right?
Yeah. I'm with the shits, bro. Like if y'all like, I'm with it. I'm game. I promise you. I got a chin. My head move like.
And your name is Austin, or you're from Austin, Texas?
Nah. My name is Austin, man. But they call me Austin, Texas. Like a lot of people when they meet me, they be Austin T. But yeah.
All right. Now, I know that you already made it clear you're gonna come with your family, but like, how sure are you? You're not gonna.
I done got my days requested. They done been approved off from the 17th through the 23rd because we're gonna go have a little vacation in Chicago afterwards.
That's what's up.
And then I already booked my hotels for it's in Beavertown. It's like 20 minutes from there. and then I booked my hotel in Chicago already.
Do
Like,
you have
I'm
the
with shit.
address? Do you have the address to the bar? Because I don't want you to book a hotel too far, man.
Yeah, I did it to Watertown. It's like 30 minutes from Watertown, but I don't mind the drive. So I plan on I'm gonna leave that Thursday night, and I'm gonna be pulling up right at weigh-ins at 7.
Now, listen, I know you got to do what you got to do because of work and stuff like that, but do you think that that's enough time? You coming in on weigh-in, 19 hours in the car.
I'll be straight, bro. I'll be straight. Ain't no excuses for me.
All right. 5'10" and a half, wants to campaign at 175.
Hey, 74-inch reach. In the long run, I'm going to be down at 160. I'm with the shit.
And you are Mexican descent?
Yes, sir, 100%. I got a white last name because my stepdaddy, he adopted me when I was 15.
It's all
That's
good.
what's up. What hard though is my real last name.
All right. Well, Austin, man, I ain't gonna keep you. We gonna get to work. But get me
shout
some.
out Dallas. Shout out Dallas. Shout out Hobbs, New Mexico, where I'm at right now. Shout out.
For sure. I can't wait to meet you, champ, man. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for being so enthusiastic. I look forward to meeting you and your family and safe travels on that road, bro. But we gonna get there and have a great time.
Brother. Salute. Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
All right. So he said 175, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Coach Myers say?
He said 154 preferably, but he would do 168. I think he said.
No, you're right. He did say 160 or 154 preferably.
160 or 154,
so he's way too skinny. He even said he could get the 47 if he wanted to. So that ain't gonna work because that was an 0-0 at least, but that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
But we'll find it. It's just we just getting started, man. We just getting started. And he got his brother who's a heavyweight. We just getting started, man. It's James Payne. You want his brother? You a little taller. Hopefully you don't scare him off being 6'4". But what you think, champ? You seen the tape. His brother ain't looking like nothing scary. I'm just keeping it real. I mean, obviously he gonna train, but his brother obviously don't look like. Oh, you got to watch the playback. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the link. I'll send you the link straight to your phone right now.
And I'm 6'3". I'm not 6'4", but I mean, if y'all want to give me the inch, I'll take it.
You ain't turning it down, right?
I hear you, man. I hear you. Hopefully, I got your number stored in here, right? There you go.
I'm more intimidating, right? Saying I'm 6'4",
Nah, listen. I mean, his brother's a novice. Listen, Austin. No disrespect. I thought he was a little older. You said 27. I was like, oh shit. I guess it's the hair though. But take a look at that, James. Take a look at that. I know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
And you said so let me be clear. You said you coming regardless though, right? Like even if you don't fight, you wanted to come through, correct?
Talking about gray shirt.
Yeah, you looking at the blue short. You looking at the gray pants. That's the heavyweight. The gray pants, white shirt.
That's who you want me to fight?
Yeah, champ. He want to fight. You a heavyweight. He a heavyweight. He a novice. You a novice. You think you too good for him?
Nah, I ain't say that, champ. I mean, I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
You want a better fight, champ? I hear you. You trying to say you too much?
Say that, man. Come on. What is it? Funny.
I mean, I'm trying to make sense of what you are saying. What are you trying to sell me? Tell me.
Look, give me a second, because I'm processing. I'm like looking at him.
All right, don't worry about it. Take your time, man. Take your time. We've been rocking out for 4 hours. You could give us an answer on the next show. Let your trainer see it, and I'm gonna try and get you more footage. How about that?
Yeah, and then I'll give him, some of me, and then we could, 'cause I don't even know Buddy name. What's his name?
He's Austin's brother right now. That's all we know.
Damn, I forgot to ask. Wait, no, he said
fight. That's how we promote Austin's brother. We promote a fight like this.
Brother. Listen, this what happened.
Got him.
Yeah, this what happened. We was interviewing Austin, who is fighting, and he panned the camera to his brother and said, "Hey, he will fly out there if you can get him a fight. I said, no, we can absolutely get him a fight. I got a novice heavyweight right now in James Payne. So like,
And they gave us his measurements and
it's all
Let's
organic.
let's put a tentative on it. Let's put a bullet point on it and let's revisit that. I need to make a phone call and
Yeah, do your thing, man. Talk it over.
and then also, you know what I'm saying, like, remember I told you this, I need to make sure we ain't got no dates on that day, because that was a thing last time. Remember we had that Chattanooga date the same night y'all was in Watertown.
Well,
so
let them know September 18th is locked in for me. You know what I mean? Just so they know already.
Yeah.
You a different thing, but just you know.
Yeah. Hopefully, everything is positioning itself perfectly the way it's supposed to be, man. Because I've been putting a lot of energy, man, a lot of sweat equity into this passion of mine. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and no disrespect to nobody, man, but it's like some of the guys that call in, and when they be so passionate about it, they be trying to find the best way to say it, but they don't really exactly know how to verbalize it. But I feel they energy, you know what I'm saying? I feel they pain, man, because like for me, this boxing thing in the past, man, I've been going to the gym. This is my 4th month, and I sent you my first spar. You know what I'm saying? And that wasn't even all live. That was just, the initiation and shit like that, man. But it was live blows he sent back at my ass, right? And that first real smack, that first real hit in the face, man, with my head snapped back, I was like, damn, this shit real, right? And I didn't bag down. You know what I'm saying? I wanted it back. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I wanted it back. And then he hit me again. You know what I'm saying? So there's 2 that I owed him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not on his level. And it's like, I just take it serious. So, I got a family, man. I'm a husband, father. I ain't trying to get hurt out here, man. But this is just something that I've always wanted to do, because I've spent so much money following boxing and going to fights and buying pay-per-views. And then I found y'all. Then I finally built up the courage to call in, and then y'all got me interested in border wars, and then I started thinking maybe I really could lose the weight that I've been wanting to lose, but I didn't know I could lose it. And then I just started hoping for something. Like, man, I sent you that money in advance just on belief. You see what I'm saying? Nothing had materialized yet. Every step I took been just, it's like I didn't know what was gonna happen with the next step, and then just stuff been just falling into place. So you know what I'm saying? This might be the blessing that I've been looking for, man. Because man, I've been feeling like I'm at the end of my rope, man. I work hard as hell, man, and it's like sometimes it seems like it's not enough. And this boxing been my escape, man. Like the miles and the weights and the just setting up them rings and working them events and seeing these guys put it all on the line, man, for little or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like this shit. And so, I want to have my own ring walk. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got a brotherhood. Y'all got a whole nation. And I've been watching it. And man, it's time for me to be a part of this shit. It's my turn. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get initiated into it. And it's going to be my baptism. And I'm going to come out on the other side a new man. And I'm going to love every fucking second of it. And I'm going to be part of a select few that done walk that walk. You know what I'm saying? My name going to go on the wall. So I'm just looking for my opportunity. So I pray that maybe this will be the right opportunity. So, I'm going to, show the footage. And then, he going to send me some and I'm going to send him some. And we'll talk. And if everything is up and up, we can go ahead and put some bookings on something.
All right, brother. All right. Well, James, man, thank you for calling in. I think I just found the fight, man. I think Machine Gun versus maybe Jason Hotsey. Both coming off losses.
I like it. I like that a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
That would be dope to have, the bulk of the Texas dudes on. I mean, there's a lot of Texas love in Wisconsin. Believe it or not, a lot of people were from Texas that were there. So it was crazy.
Yeah, that's everybody, man. Coach Myers, you got a boomerang. What's up, champ?
Hey, yo, I'm good, man. Actually, yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta start talking about that co-main event, man. Cause I don't know, man. That show kid Jordan Baker is starting to heat up, man. I think that's starting to elevate. So, I mean, I think you should pay attention to who's actually promoting these fights. Who, you know what I mean? Who's enticing the crowd, at least in the chat, at least. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these fighters ain't doing that. But since Jordan got his name called out, man, Jordan's out here, man. He's out in the chat, and I mean, he's talking his talk, man. But I can't wait, man. But that's my call.
All right. I just sent I can't call him our Andy Ruiz. Chino said that's him. So I just sent Blackie Ramos the tape of Austin's brother, because he's a heavyweight. And he flexed emoji, thumbs up. He said, shit, I'm about to go train right now. So I'm telling him, so are you available? And this is what I'm telling guys, there's no slight to anybody or shots at anybody, but we're trying to put on the best possible card, and locking in opponents is how you do that. If you don't take a fighter, I'm shopping them to the next person. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the business of locking in fights. I want to put together a 20 fight card. That's what I want. James Benitez, talk to me. Nothing? Just listening, Champy?
Yeah, man. I'm just listening, man. I just looked at my phone. I'm like, damn, you got a call going on right now tonight. You grinding, man.
Oh, yeah, man. 4-hour show, man. It's a 4-hour Border Wars show. We on 4 hours, 7 minutes.
Man, look, for the hard work, man, I don't know what's going on with the Border Wars, but I'm just ready to see the next one. I'm about to go ahead and just go ahead and continue listening, but I'm about to send you a cash app, man, for all the work that you do, man. And, yo, man, just keep the grind, man. We want you to have a very prosperous 2021, man, 2022 to follow, man.
I appreciate you and the kind words, champ, man. You need to come out to Border Wars. We need to meet. Come on out to the bar. Let me get you a drink, man. Buy you a drink, and we celebrate, like you said, a prosperous 2021, man. Because the growth of Border Wars is what I'm putting my time and energy to. The growth of TBV, as y'all can see. Look, I was about to drive 3 hours today to see Tyrone Woodley to keep growing, but his flight got delayed. But that's another thing. But yeah, man, Mario, man. All right, they don't want to let us go, man. They don't want to let us go. That's what's up, man. Let's get these hours in, man. Y'all don't really know I do this for a living, man. I do this for fun, man. You want to rumble with me, huh?
Let's go!
Come on. Info Joe is a beast. Checkbox red. Undefeated punchlines, better place your bet. The number one call, fought my way up the ranks. Border Wars fighter, going hard in the paint. Boxing scene writers call me spectacular.
Yo, this is the illest podcast in the motherfucking world. TBV, pound for pound, putting it down for the crown. What's up?
What up?
Hey, man, this show got me hyped, man. I just want to say shout out to all the Border Wars fighters, past, present, and future, from fight fans to fighters, doing it for the love of the sport. Ain't anybody getting paid, but you doing it for the passion and for the love, and you want to test yourself, man. I just want to salute everybody that ever participated in Border Wars, past, present, and future. Y'all all champs, no matter who lost, who won. Y'all test yourself, man, and some true warrior shit, man. That's all I got, man. Salute to all y'all. Can't wait to meet all y'all that's showing up. And I can't wait, man. I'm hyped for this shit.
Joe,
That's all I got, champ.
save the date, man. Save the date. Don't forget, we need the greatest announcer in the world to be there, man.
Hey, man,
Word.
I'm in there, man.
You already
I'm
know.
in there, my brother, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to you. And that's putting it down on you, Mario. And everybody in the chat, everybody that's listening, man, it's going down. Watertown. Peace, my brothers.
It's going down
Peace, Joe.
in Watertown. We got some super chats to get to. We gonna make sure we ain't miss nobody. So do not worry. Nobody. Let's see. We got the Rel, we got the Matt. Matt with the clapping emojis. We got the Majin Bet. We got the Rafi. We got the Anthony. We got the Bo. Protege, what up? He said, how I sign up, Ness? Heavyweight! Yo, Protege is Baldy's friend. Well, yo, hit me up on Patreon or Instagram, please. I'm going to send you the questionnaire. I need that filled out. And yeah, man, we going to get you in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Inspiring people.
Word.
Coach Meyer says, I'm the A-side in my first fight. Give me an 0-0 fighter. Whoever it is will get cloud. Just with Cassius being in my corner, champ.
I think he meant clout.
Oh, okay.
Okay, clout just with Cassius being in my corner.
I mean, again, he said 175. So the last 0-0 fighter we just found is heavy. It's too light. And then the other one is too heavy. We gonna find you one. We gonna find you one.
We gonna find some. It's early still. If you think about it, like all the cards is coming together really.
Coming together.
Crazy.
Just starting. It's just starting. Shout out to TBV.
It might have to be a 2-day event. No, I'm playing.
Matt Machine Gun Garcia says, shout out to TBV getting me through both jobs today. Salute to all my fighters, past and present. And Rel, Fire Flame, heavyweight, seeking smoke in the heavyweight division. And you might get your fight with Chino. He's going to talk to his team. He says, I'm in the building. Don't worry. All right, let's do the refresh. I thought I missed somebody, but I guess I didn't. I mean, Coach Myers is right. I didn't say his till now. So, Ness GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. Yo. Oh, wait. Let me give these cash apps out, man. Shout out to, where are we? We got James Benitez with the fat dub, 20 dub. Keep grinding, you know. And then we got Arthur who says, yo, they did not give Manny Pacquiao the belt. That's crazy. They
Damn.
Ugas is fighting Spence. Is fighting on Spence undercard. Okay.
All right.
That's everybody, man. Catch us on the next one. I appreciate everybody coming out. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to talk boxing. You want to talk how you can be part of Watertown, Wisconsin Border Wars in September 18th. Hit me up, man. Hit Mario. Whoever you comfortable with. Hit Doomy up. He still answers messages, man.
Word. Yo, at Mario Munguia on Twitter, at Mario Munguia on Instagram.
All right. Peace.